Well, hi everybody, and welcome to tonight's session of The Tower. For today's game, I happen to have a new microphone, so anybody notices the difference, please tell me because I could really use the validation. Otherwise, everybody say hello, please. Everybody say hello.
Hi.
Good evening.
That was great. Thanks, guys. That was I really bought that. I really bought that. All right. So let's get started with a recap, and then we'll get into things. So previously on our last session of The Tower, where we had left off, the floor had just done another reset, and the group hadn't actually gone to any other. They knew that they had to figure out what the sequence was if they wanted to interact with a few things, and they could go to floor 91573 if they wanted to find it. So they had just learned that information when everything seemed to turn white, and they were reset to the beginning of the floor once again. So realising what they have to do, and understanding now what the shtick is that they have to achieve in order to make any kind of progress, they went to go and collect the key that they needed to open up the elevator. And once they got to the elevator, they realised that, as Meryl had figured out before, someone has put something in between the cracks of the elevator, blocking it, making it so that you can't actually access it. So after a bit of toying around and figuring things out, Dawn eventually used one of her bolts to lit them on fire, and fired it off at this sort of pink goop. It then exploded outwards like a foam, coating the entire floor, but sort of melting it a little bit, making the doors open, and everybody had to sort of like slosh through this pink goop in order to get to their side, with Vanille using her first ever nostrum in the campaign to make her way across. Once inside, they had entered the floor they had to go to, and found that this elevator didn't work the way that most elevators do, as instead this sort of almost like centrifugal creature seemed to sort of grab the elevator like it was like a letter almost, taking it from one post box and putting it into another one, like a sorting machine, as they went to the next floor. Down on this floor, they found this big long corridor, and with a whole bunch of rooms on either side, and a whole bunch of gears that were sort of like gently fallen onto the middle of the floor. To the right as well, they found that there was another one of these nodes of the conservator where they could ask questions to. So, decided to get stuck in, they just went straight to one of the doors, which was labelled, as Marble figured out, internal time management. Inside, there was almost like a big globe of energy, almost like looking at like a sun, and a clock in front of it. And with a bit of finagling and looking around, Dawn figured out that this seems to be monitoring not time inside the tower, but rather the outside of the tower. As it turns out, the time outside the tower is moving much, much faster than it is on the inside. So as they're kind of, for every few seconds, it seems that they're spending like whole minutes, possibly even hours or days pass outside, but they're not entirely quite sure to what extent time is moving. I had a bit of a conversation about it, wondering like what will become of them and their loved ones, or the people on the outside, or what is to come if you maintain like this kind of structure. They did recall that they do have their time in the tower is a 5-year long endeavor, but it seems as though it's going to be a bit faster for them. Whilst also inside that room, they sort of wander around, and then another reset happens as they're sort of talking about things and figuring things out, and they find themselves back at the start again. This time, once they get there, they run through the elevator, they get there as fast as they can, and getting back down to that floor, Marble and Dawn go back to internal time management and try to talk to the nodes. Marble supposes that it looks as though some of them are controlling daytime, some are controlling nighttime. When Dawn tries to interact with them, they sort of like gently make her stop, implying that they don't really want you guys interfering with what it is that they're doing. Meanwhile, Meryl, Vanille, and also M.O.C.H.A were at another one of the doors that were locked, and when Meryl sort of like she used one of her special items that she has, and phased through the door, she found a whole bunch of corrupted nodes inside, see them for the first time. A little bit panicked, she kept it low key using her incredible stealth, and opened up the door with another one of her special items. And then everybody got into a bit of a fight with these corrupted nodes. One of them rushed out into the hallway, and in the middle of the fight, the timer reset once more. Going back to the hallway once again, they found that the corrupted node that they had been battling in the hallway was still there. So they learned that wherever these things are, they don't actually move position to position between like the resets, they stay where they are. So getting into a quick fight with that, they finished it off, and Marble found that they seemed to drop these really odd items behind, and they took it with them. So as they have finished off with this fight, they continued down the hallway, and they find themselves the hallway has now been blocked by all these gears that were collapsed into the hallway. It seems with every reset, whatever's happening on this floor is happening much faster. Things are falling apart way quicker, and they head into one of the doors labelled Precognition and Premonition. Inside, it's almost like a library or like an archive, and whenever they flip open one of the books, they see that they're being unwritten in real time, they're essentially like these books are unwriting themselves. So they begin to navigate around, and M.O.C.H.A clocks that there are a couple of corrupted nodes hiding somewhere in this room. So as they're maneuvering their way through, Meryl wanders off a little bit and finds a torn piece of paper from a book, and gets ambushed by one of the nodes, and then another reset happens. This time, as they're beginning their way towards the elevator, Vanille goes off to get the key for the elevator, and everybody has this really intense conversation where they talk about some of their motivations. And it's at this point that the group learn that Dawn's key reason for being here is that she's part of a group that want to end human existence in its entirety, and her personal motivation is to find an item or a weapon or something inside the tower that can be used to kill all humans forever. Some of the group are not as on board with this, and some of the group are a little bit more on, as Vanille sort of peel their way back, and the group head back down to the hallway once again. As everybody sort of continues onwards, Dawn goes to the node and asks some questions, asking like what the pit was in the room next to where Meryl had found this sort of torn piece of book, and they say that it is for destroying things that don't come true. So as they rush their way through this archive again, they find themselves connected to another room, and inside is a sort of painter setup with an easel and paints everywhere, and a big set of curtains that block off their view. Going through the curtains, they find that there's almost like a small gallery with a whole bunch of paintings set up all around. The paintings all seem to depict things that have happened either in the past or potentially would have happened in the future. And some of the paintings stick out to members of the group. There's a painting that depicts the group's arrival at the tower. It looked really familiar as they see like Vanille and Marble standing at the edge of the cliff throwing their armour off the side. Whilst M.O.C.H.A, Dawn and Meryl all kind of look at the tower with different kinds of intrigue. There's a scene that Marble recalls of, almost kind of spoke about in history, of a time during the Dot War where the fairies were being genocided, and they used these almost like titans of technology to sort of decimate human cities and towns. And one other thing stands out as they see this very sort of a standout picture of a group of fairies all kind of gathered together, seemingly some kind of intriguing meeting. One of them is a fairy with two different colours, which is unusual because that doesn't really happen. That Meryl recognises as like this up-and-coming guy who's taken over one of the biggest companies in the world. The others are a little bit less common, like a little bit less familiar. Marble recognises two of them though. One of them being like a very upper class sort of high profile figure that they brushed shoulders with once upon a time. And the other, rather unusually, that both Dawn and Marble recognise, is the matriarch of the den that they had both come from. And Marble points out the fact that that shouldn't have happened because once you're in a den, you're in a den forever. It's at that point they reveal the big painting on the wall, this massive, massive thing, going from the bottom of the room all the way to the top, like massive, huge sort of mural that seems to depict the tower laid in ruin. The sky has opened up, cracked from behind, and all these odd creatures that seem otherworldly in nature breaking their way into this world as the whole place is laid in ruin. This very vertical, very like tall painting. And the group sort of surmise maybe this is something that is to come. Maybe this is something that will happen eventually, or maybe it's coming soon. I'm not entirely certain to what extent this is going to happen. But based on the paintings that they know, it seems as though these are all things that are happening or have happened before. So heading back into the room they went into before, Dawn gets a little bit curious and touches this big orb that summons a creature. This creature is a very odd abstract entity. It looks almost like a living sculpture. And it sort of guides Dawn to stand in front of the canvas, wherein it begins to paint her very, very rapidly. With these very masterful brushstrokes, it paints a version of Dawn that looks like Dawn, but not quite the Dawn that we know. instead of her being this barely scrabbled together mechanical monstrosity, it depicts her instead in a sort of like crystalline form, a little bit reminiscent of some of the ancient world's fairy technology, maybe even a little bit similar to those titans that they had seen in the paintings. But Dawn never gets a chance to see this painting, as the minute Dawn sort of comes around, the painter takes the painting and disappears. So with that done, they head to the final room. In this last room, they know that this is where they're going to have to get that sequence that they've been talking about. And Marble approaches this console, and once it has begun, they find themselves unable to move, looking in, sort of like peering into this sort of like peephole that has these symbols laid out in front of them. The rest of the group, however, find that as Marble does this, a whole bunch of slots open in the wall, allowing them to go and look at something else. And it's clear they have something to do. And before the group really get a chance to figure this out, another reset has occurred. And that is where we find tonight's group. So, let's get started then. So, let me move you guys. Give me just a second. Give me just 1 second. So, being returned once more to a place that you guys are all getting a little bit sick of returning to. That's a little bit loud. I'm going to turn it down just a little bit. You all find yourselves coming through the same doors that you've come through several times before. Marble, you look like this. Everybody, please remember, long rest yourselves up, because it's almost as though everything has happened already hasn't happened. So if you've got any of that chalk, you don't have any of that chalk, and so on and so forth. So, you know that any second now, a phone is about to begin ringing. And at this point, I'll pass it off to you guys. Is there anything you want to do, or do you want to just kind of get stuck in things?
I guess we just go again, right?
Yes, we must hurry. It seems that, we have a long way to travel.
Okay, great. Where do you guys want to go to?
I was just speaking the entire time and I was muted.
That's a bit silly.
You're gonna go running along for the key then, Vanille?
No, it sounds as if you're eager.
You want me to run? Like this?
Exactly.
They'll slowly walk.
Yeah, slogging their way really slowly ahead.
I mean not to discourage you, but I believe that at this point every one of us is faster.
Kind of funny.
Yes, obviously.
And thus we hurry along.
Sure. So is your plan to just get the key and get back to that puzzle room, essentially?
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Okay, that's fine. So,
Nowhere else to be.
sure. So what I'm going to do is you guys get rushing on, and then you get moving where you have to go to, and you find yourselves back in that room that you've been in once before. So, inside of this room, there is a big hourglass that sort of sits in the dead center of this room. As you were familiar with from before, Marble, there is a console to your left that allows you to begin the structure of what you have to do. And on the other wall at the other side, there's something for you guys to interact with. So, who's taking what point?
Will I step into the same place, or is someone else eager?
You should do. You're so good at it last time.
Sure.
They'll step over and
All right. So
this
Marble,
console.
I'm going to move you to here. Everybody else, I'm going to move us to here. Warning to any computers, because they are going to blow up.
Oh no.
Oh. I don't.
So, I'm gonna reset all of these because they should be reset. So, at this point I'm going to put it into you guys' hands to figure out what it is that you have to do. And let me reveal our characters. Unhide those windows. Alright, folks.
Right, so, again, I've the same 5 symbols. Will I just describe them again?
Please do so as accurately as you can.
Left to right, then. Furthest left is what looks to be some sort of target, with 4 triangles pointing in at it. There's 2 circles and 4 triangles pointing inward.
Oh. I think I see the symbol that you're referencing. And is there any way I can, do we have any kind of console in front of us where we can stop these, since they're just kind of flying by, these symbols?
There's some buttons.
Oh my gosh, I was muted, I'm sorry. It seems as though, Mocha, what you're actually looking at is like, you're peering into another room, and these are on like a wall that is sort of sliding constantly. It's constantly moving, and that's kind of what you're looking at. But you notice that down nearby, like where you guys will stand at these peepholes, there are a series of buttons that you can interact with. So in the bottom right, you should be able to interact with those things down there.
I can click them. They just have a locked symbol above them.
They sure do. But if you right-click on them, they are multi-sided tokens.
Oh, excellent.
And I ask you not to cheat. Please do this honestly.
I don't even think I know how
Does
to
that
cheat,
mean-
so you're safe.
So this is that symbol then. All right. Please proceed with the next symbol.
And this one's hard to explain. There's 2 triangles in the center. It's like one triangle, but there's a hole cut in it that's another triangle. Then there's 3 smaller triangles on the outside. It's like 3 triangles, but 2 of them in the middle are upside down.
2 in the middle are upside down.
What?
Could you describe the center triangle once more?
Again, this triangle, its point is pointed downwards, and it's like there's 2 of them. One is like an outline, and there's another in the center.
Oh, I think I see it.
Yes, and the one on the inside is also pointing downward.
Indeed.
All right, and the outside triangles, you said they are pointing down, all of them, or...
They all point in different directions.
Oh, away from the center then.
Indeed.
Okay. Is there much space between the 2 triangles on the inside?
A small amount. It's like a outline of the smaller triangle on the inside.
But they are proportionate to one another, would you say?
Yes, it's like you're making, I don't know, biscuits or whatever bakers do, and you've put a biscuit-shaped triangle thing in. I think I saw one of the cooks do that once.
I understood that reference. I believe it to be this symbol.
Notice it was after he compared it to biscuits that you got it.
Well, biscuits may come in a variety of shapes. But
Sure.
what is really important is the flavor.
This is really
Last.
not important right now.
The next symbol is, it looks like a bridge. There's a line at the bottom, 5 lines
this is me.
perpendicular, and then like a hat on top. A 6-sided shape, though it isn't proportional.
Are the lines all the same length?
Yes,
The ones that are...
I see this one.
Sort of perpendicular.
Yes, all the same length.
You are certain there is 6 of them, and not 5?
I said 5.
5. Excellent. Just like I remember it.
Sure.
That means it must be... Oh, this is the wrong token. This is the correct one. Nope, it is not. I am...
I can go to the comments. You see that Meryl has already inputted that.
I've already done it, M.O.C.H.A.
I think I am running out of memory.
The next one.
I think I'm running out of patience.
There's a large center circle. 6 smaller circles surround it, at each cardinal direction, north, south, east, and west. The circles are whole, and in the northeast and southwest, the circles are simply outlines. They're hollow.
Understood.
What
Northeast
directions
and
again?
Southwest. Correct.
This one?
North, south, east, and west, there are whole circles, and southwest and northeast, there are hollow circles. The middle circle is also whole, if that matters.
Got it.
We have completed the task, except, well, there's one
There's
more.
a 5th symbol, yes. This one looks... It's a square, but the edges are rounded. There's smaller spikes coming out, just about north, south, east, and west, though slightly off-center. Then there's, like, tentacles coming out of it. At the southwest, northeast, northwest, and southeast options, though again, slightly off-center. Then there's 2 full circles, smaller though, poking out on the left side. The western side, that is.
I really wish I had a compass built into me right now.
You don't.
I have a compass. Alas, it does not work within the tower.
You surely know what north and south represent, at least.
Up and down.
Sure, why not? I'll try it again.
This...
There's... Yes, 4 tentacles coming out of this strange circle square thing. Then small little spikes poking out of it, and 2 whole dots. Have you found anything like it?
Yes, I think I have selected the correct symbol.
So, with 4 of those inputted, Marble, you realise on your side, you can now move, but only like your arms. It looked almost like as if you could touch this, almost like a confirmation.
Yeah, Marble will try and touch it, I guess.
Sure thing. So you watch as the small symbol at the bottom, they begin to like change form and shape until one of them changes into this. Can you see that? Yeah.
Yep.
Cool. The next one changes and shifts its form until it looks like this.
Okay.
The next one shifts and changes its form until it looks like this. And then the next one.
Describe that. Yeah, go ahead.
And then the last one. And once all of these have sort of appeared to you, you feel that thing release, and from the side that all of you guys are on, that shutter comes sliding back down again.
So I'm just gonna take a quick photo here or something. There we go. Okay.
You got all that, Marble?
Yep.
Okay, great. Right, I'll rejoin you with the rest of the group.
Yeah, no,
Once you take your eyes off of it, you hear it sort of shut down. Good thing you memorized it, huh?
Yeah. Meryl, some pen and paper, please. Well, no, you write it down.
Okay.
A full circle, a triangle pointing up, a web. I don't know how to describe this one, but I'll know it when I see it.
Okay.
a downwards triangle, hollow this time, and a hollow circle.
You guys can draw it on the board, which we have. We have
Oh
a big circle.
yeah, baby.
I've wrote it all down.
That's not a circle.
No, I need it. There we go. No, it needs to, because this one needs to be full. There's no triangle pull. What the fuck do we do?
When he crashes.
Just do your best triangle.
Right, move that ugly circle out of my way. Someone get their circle out of my way. There we go. That's a beautiful triangle. This one's weird. Let me try this.
Oh, I was stuck on the old screen the whole time. Whoops. Needed to refresh.
It's slightly like off.
It's like a waffle.
Tic-tac-toe game.
Yes, tic-tac-toe game, sure.
The Marvel doesn't
I'm
have
trying
any
to get
tools
the-
anymore.
Well, neither do I.
That's
or Dawn.
offensive.
Toes are overrated. Can't get,
Good
stood,
enough.
can't get stood on if you don't have toes.
There's another triangle. I have to do this now. I'm committed.
And we wait.
And then an ellipses. There we go.
There we go. I'm a genius.
You sort of snatch the pen out of Meryl's like notebook. You're like noting these down on her. But I say, your hands are wobbly and not great at holding this, but you do a not bad job, right?
This will disappear on reset, which is a problem, I guess. Well, are we just heading back to that code place where we needed the keypad or whatever?
Oh. Suppose so.
Would it disappear if we leave it on the ground here? Does stuff disappear if it's only on us?
No, the whole floor resets. Well, no, that's not
But-
true, right?
Stuff from this floor doesn't reset, like the weird people-ish thing. Maybe
But
if we...
The elevator does, so surely.
And so does the chalk. Even though we
Indeed.
try to keep it on us, it seems to be reset into the room. Suffice it to say, it's
Wait.
not hard to assume that things we, put down will also be returned to us.
Why didn't we just write this with chalk then? If we concentrate on it, we've seen that it survives the reset.
We'd have to come back here. That's the issue.
I picked up chalk, I said it. Oh wait, no, my microphone is...
Yeah, Kelly
I
actually
didn't
was
hear
it.
it. That never happened. Sorry,
Oh,
dude.
that's
Right.
My mic wasn't working.
I also have an idea. I want to take one of those books back to the room that lets you reset things. Perhaps we can find out what it was trying to predict. And, Marco, didn't you pick up a photo a few floors ago?
Well, yes. It was a photograph, but it's not very much to look at.
Perhaps we can fix that.
As it once was.
Indeed.
You believe that maybe this artist will restore it?
No hesitation and follow through. The curator told us that, right? It could restore items.
Worth a shot.
Oh,
What if it restores it back before it had a photograph printed on it?
Then we're down a photograph. Who cares?
Okay.
It's gonna become a tree. Yeah.
So, you're all heading back out again, right?
Yeah.
So, let's move back to here.
On the way past, like through the library, yeah. I guess we're not there yet, yeah. Marble.
So, as you... Yeah, okay. I'll say as you pass through the premonition and precognition, you scoop up a book, right? I'm gonna just move you guys, so just stay... Oh, wait, crap. All of you gather up, right? So you pass your way through, and let's assume you've got one of those with you. Someone moved, and I told them not to!
you told. Yeah, I was given conflicting information.
Okay.
I felt like you were.
You told us to not move, and then you told us to gather up.
So, should we back out? You remember, by the way, this door here also did have a sequence number thingy on it as well.
Yeah. Should we inspect this room? I don't want to hurt these nodes if we don't have to.
What's with Meryl? Well, you were in that room before. It looks like there's quite a lot of things in it. They did seem interesting. There was definitely more to that room than your first glance had given you. There was even another door at the far side.
Why don't we split up?
Oh,
and look for
well,
clues?
as long as we all go in together.
There's things on the other side, remember, Vanille?
So they can't hurt us.
True. Faster, surely, though, to just waltz in. We have what we needed here with the key code.
There could be something useful in here.
Yeah,
There was
I've
a lot
been
of stuff in
convinced.
there.
Sounds
Sure.
like
Chat
Meryl
with
wants to go.
If you approach it, it says, at least as far as what you can understand it, Marble, something to the effect of attribution and stability.
Right, okay.
And then there's a note, I notice at the bottom that says, access is prohibited, please enter the sequence.
I get to enter my sequence now.
I was gonna say we take a crowbar to the door.
I'm entering my fucking sequence.
Let him have his fun, Dawn.
Right, what came next, Titus?
So, as you enter your sequence, you hear like a ding and a glow, and that door just fully opens.
I have authority now.
Good job entering your sequence, Marvel.
Shit.
Everybody roll initiative.
God damn it!
For what's worth, it does seem as though these things, you did some damage to them before, and they do still seem to maintain their injuries. They haven't quite resolved.
I knew it. I knew
But
that's what purple meant.
You already knew that. We already found that out. But good job, Meryl.
let me just turn on the grid. First off, do you feel like you make pretty short work of these things? They weren't exactly the toughest when you'd fought them before.
Oh, fuck. I have D&D and Roll20 open on the wrong browser. I need to reopen it.
Well, that's a bit silly.
That's
Right.
Somebody's puzzle wouldn't work on my original browser.
Oh my god, that's crazy! Who would do that? Right, okay.
That's not Wanny's fault, it's not Connor's fault.
So
Right, I
let's-
was gonna.
My initiative rolls are not coming through. Sorry. I rolled a 21 though.
Alright, I'll just trust you because I'm nice. I'll add you manually with a 21.
You know?
Thank you.
I thought he was evil. I
Well,
thought it was the whole. I thought it was
stuff
the
can be
whole-
two things. So, since you can appear to this room, Marble, there does seem to be quite a lot going on in here. There's quite a lot of things. But right now you're kind of like looking in the face of this monstrosity. So hold on, I'll add you as well. Dawn?
I'm also doing my malfunction right now.
Yep, get your malfunction on the go. So you rolled a 22.
I'll do a one again.
Right, what happens to Dawn this time?
You hear like a chunk, like a thud. And give me some flavor, Dawn, and tell us what happens.
So Dawn gets into her battle, like, Sarge, her whip comes out of her hand, and as her whip comes out, a massive wave of energy comes out with it as it strikes the ground, and everyone make a dexterity saving throw.
Everyone.
What do you mean?
Everyone within 10
Everyone.
foot of me.
Oh,
I'm through the wall, do I have to make it?
Everyone except for Volka.
Oh my god.
Get the battle poses.
oh wait,
Anyway.
I'm dexterous. It's fine.
Or you could take 2d10 plus proficiency bonus, force damage.
Oh my god.
Oh.
What
It's
is
deadly
it?
bitch. Always falling apart.
What, Connor?
I
What
think
is the
allies had
success
something
on
on
this?
this.
Would you say sorry? Don?
What is a success on this? It doesn't say what.
On a success is probably which means they take no damage.
No, but what number is a success?
It'll be based off of a thing. It'll tell you in your sheet somewhere.
A wave of energy pulses from you. Creatures within 10 foot of you must make a dexterity saving throw or take 2d10 plus
No, what I'm saying
proficiency
is,
bonus.
in your entire malfunction thing, it will tell you what the DC is.
Oh, okay.
These do like high numbers though, so I think these are all saves.
Yeah, there's no way we're like.
What's it? DC 12.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
So the
right.
wave pulses out, but all of you manage to sort of fight your way off of it, and you're all
If you
perfectly fine.
succeed, so if you succeed, you get 5 temporary hit points,
Oh.
and you still take half 2d10 plus proficiency bonus damage.
What?
So you take damage
What?
first, and then you get the temp HP. So roll damage, Kelly.
Can someone roll it for me with +3 just while I try and connect my D&D Beyond?
What is the damage?
Well,
2d10?
I'll roll it for you, Kelly. What is it? 2d10 plus 3?
Yeah.
2d10 plus 3.
Sorry, guys!
High numbers. 70
Sorry,
damage.
guys!
Remember also though that when you gain temporary hit points, you may add 1d6 to it.
Wait, am I actually in 10 feet?
Where's Dawn?
Dawn is here.
Oh, okay.
Do I roll
So
this as well, Connor?
I don't think so. I think you're immune to effect.
Is that would be too much force?
He's on attack.
She does that next to her. She's dangerous. Okay, Dawn. You are up first. So what would you like to do?
I am. Ooh.
All of you have now come to the point where like, you're getting more and more familiar with how long the time loop takes before it resets again, and the structure becomes broken. So you know you don't have a lot of time, so you got to move fast.
Yeah. I'm gonna apply my Crimson Right
Absolutely.
to my Lasher, which is 1d6.
Sorry, do we take half the damage that Dawn rolled, or do we take the full?
Half of it
Right, okay,
if you
right,
succeed.
right.
So I take 2 damage and apply my Crimson Right with lightning damage to my Lasher.
So that's 8 damage, by the way, for anybody.
Oh.
8? 9 damage? You take 9 damage.
Right, it's 9 damage, yeah.
You succeeded, and then you get your bonus temp HP and an excess on top of it because of M.O.C.H.A special ability. All right, Dawn.
Dawn will move here and will hit the one right beside her here
Should
with
I go on
her
your left?
Lasher. Can we go to someone else's turn when I link my D&D Beyond before I do
Yeah,
my
that's fine,
attack?
that's fine. Okay, right, I'll come back to you. Right,
Thank
M.O.C.H.A,
you.
it's your turn.
Alright. I am going to. Apologies, I'm gonna scooch past here, assuming that. Assuming that friendly spaces are difficult terrain.
Yes.
Yeah. And over here, Mocha's gonna heat up something fierce. Because he can reach heats unimaginable before. With his convection oven. Damn, nothing's broadcasting today. That's a shame. 1 second. I'm trying to just cast Spirit Guardians.
All right.
Wait, did that?
Just put an aura around yourself.
Will do. It's 15 feet, yeah.
I'm gonna say, if you're not broadcasting the table for today, just use your D&D Beyond rolls, and we'll make it happen.
Yeah, for sure.
Is that your turn, though, M.O.C.H.A?
Not quite. Actually, bonus action. No, actually, that's fine. Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
And it's always damage no matter what the saving throw is, right?
Yeah, there's always some damage.
Okay. This seems to take some damage. I'm not making you roll anything. It's going to try and poke at you. An 11 to hit.
That's a miss.
Okay, and let's hide in this. Mocha, make a charisma saving throw. As
Charisma saving throw.
all of a sudden, like one of these ears grows really big and it shrinks again.
That's a 15.
15 is fine. For a minute there, you felt as though like a quiet came all over around you. You couldn't hear anything, but you shook it off. You're perfectly fine. And that is its turn. Vanille?
Can I do my attack now, actually?
Oh, no, on you go.
Up, yeah, on you go, Dawn.
Sorry, I just got it working. So 2 attacks heading 1 to me.
Okay, they both hit.
Once. Right.
So you realize as you hit it, it almost seems as though the damage you do doesn't matter, but your crit seems to do a little bit more, and all of a sudden, this one disappears. You see it vanishes away all the way into nothing, and it's gone.
Oh wow, that's graphic.
Oh.
I guess my effects
so
working.
Did
It's
Dawn
gone.
get an idea of what type of damage wasn't being effective towards it? Because she was doing several different types of damage.
Roll an Arcana check. Okay, Dawn. You realise as you hit this thing, it didn't even seem to register the fact you were doing any damage at all. The fact you hit it at all in the slightest seemed to be just enough. It seems like it's very, not necessarily vulnerable to any damage, but the minute you hit it at all with your hit, even before you'd really applied all your excess to it, the fact that it hit it at all seemed to do some serious damage to it. You get the impression that the way that it works, the way that it receives damage, isn't normal in the way that you would expect a creature to, because you've got an understanding of what these creatures' life forces are like. And it was almost the minute that you hit it, rather than the damage that was dealt, the minute you hit it, it took a hit.
Okay. Sorry, video. It's be done.
Alright, Vinny?
I don't even know where the other one is. Okay, there we go. Find out. Let's hit it with a fortissimo. Twice. If I can do that. Oh.
13 hits.
Oh. Not bad.
You fire off this sort of blast of musical energy, and the minute it hits it, pings off of it, and the disc kind of like glitches out and swirls around it really intensely, but it takes a hit.
Do it again. Oh.
You have 2 fortissimos, right?
Yeah.
Well done, you play another note and takes another hit.
Oh.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, Marble.
Big boots out of my way, and I'll dash and stand here and not be able to do anything because you're in my goddamn way.
Why couldn't you go here?
Can I stand there?
Yeah, you can.
I
Yeah.
assume so.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Get your big lava lump ass body out of my way.
What's the lava lamp?
I get 2 attacks with Elviger at this level, I'm fairly sure. So, first one, bonk. For 9, and then the second one.
Hits.
I'm sure it doesn't matter, but still satisfying to roll.
As you land your hit in the same vein, you watch as this thing sort of implodes and then completely disappears.
They really aren't suited for fighting, are they?
No.
It makes me wonder why they were picking a fight in the first place.
They're sick.
broken.
Guess I saved on bullets.
And as all of you gather up, 7 seconds later, you hear "Choom!" and they reappear once more with a small explosion in both bases. I need everybody to roll me 2 dex saves. You watched this happen before.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you think we learn?
2 dex saves each?
Oh,
2 dex saves each.
oh no.
No, 14 is a save, by the way, so all I'm saying is fails.
It's a 4 6.
As if.
What do you mean? 2 success.
Okay, for every failure there, take 15 force damage and become petrified.
Jesus Christ!
Oh my god, 50?
15.
15 force damage and become petrified. I mean, the second
Fantastic.
when the second hit applies, you will be petrified, so you will be resistant to all damage. How nice is that?
Oh, you're so kind.
Yeah, you're welcome.
How do I become petrified?
It's in conditions.
Ah.
God damn.
It doesn't matter, it only applies for a second anyway.
I have to
And
check.
in their spaces,
I'm dead.
2 of these tiny little squares float in the air.
So you should take 23 damage, Meryl, and you can also re-roll a save using your third roll.
Oh my god, we can. Can I reroll my dex?
Sure can.
Shit. Actually, doesn't matter.
Huh?
Is it once per?
Once per
It's
floor.
once per floor. And it doesn't reset on time reset.
Oh,
It doesn't
yeah.
reset on time reset.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That works.
If you're gonna die, it might be worth using. There you go.
You wouldn't die
Yay.
out. I was gonna say you wouldn't die outright.
You wouldn't
You take
die,
no
but-
damage on a successful save. You just dodge it. As these sort of waves of energy pulse out from them and leave behind
I'm still
floating.
petrified from the first.
Yeah, it only lasts for literally like 6 seconds, then you return back to normal. For petrification, as you guys watch, everybody who failed those, time seems to stop for them and they get encased in this amber. And it's almost like they replay like a loop of like the last like half second, like you see them sort of jitter, and then they return back to normal.
Great.
Next time, watch out for the explosions, everyone.
Right.
You know what? This is a good opportunity to use my channel divinity, Balm of Peace, which I'm just gonna throw it up there. So, Mocha's gonna kind of like, as he resumes his regular pose, as opposed to his combat pose, he'll reach into a pocket, question mark, and pull out a nice, like it's a very warm-looking sort of paste. It almost looks reminiscent of honey, but it has a way stronger smell. Definitely seems to have some medicinal properties, and it's just given everyone.
And Mocha, as you
little
pull
bit
out
of a
this
pat down.
balm and you're like, aha, time to use this. All of you hear a sound that
come
you're
on.
getting a little bit too used to hearing. And you find yourselves.
I don't get to roll damage. I don't get to roll healing.
Yep. We find ourselves here once more.
Made a heal. We're full health again.
Oh,
You sure are.
I actually needed that this time. I really needed that.
That's just how
Feeling
good
better,
it is.
I imagine.
I heal my Crimson Right damage, yeah?
You heal everything, just long rest, press long rest button.
Alright. Cool.
Maybe we wouldn't have ran out of time if you hadn't took so long getting the key.
Let's go to the fucking floor.
Alright. If you just go back to the floor once again, I'll
I
just...
want to go to the head station and follow since we're here.
Pick
Yeah, okay,
up
sure.
chalk. Dawn picks up chalk.
Good move.
Oh, yep.
So Dawn, you pick some of your chalk. And
We have the code as well we wanted to use.
What is with the green bubbles? What is with this?
whenever you heal, you
That's
get a
healing.
little bit of green bubbles.
Right, okay.
I got an API script working on it.
Ah,
Really good how it looks.
Shit. My health is...
Blood splash.
Well, you want to check out this photo, Mocha?
Yes.
I'm curious.
So as you're
What
putting
happens
shoot,
if I give them? Never mind.
you can see that there's a symbol. The symbol on the door reads hesitation and follow through. A small power source swirls with energy in the center of the room, and all these small glowing orbs give off a light. You hear the grinding and ticking of clocks and gears as you enter through the room. And one of the nodes stands with their hand on a lever. And you see there's a sort of boxy device next to them.
Is the lever attached to the device, or is it separate?
It is. But you can tell this device is quite complicated. There's a whole bunch of different things that are attached to it. There's wires that come off of it.
Okay. Fantastic. I'll approach the node. Hello, I am M.O.C.H.A. We have met before. We have been told that you may be able to refurbish certain items. I was wondering if perhaps you could give this a look. And I'll hold up the photograph.
The node completely doesn't seem to respond to you holding anything at all. Instead, they pull up this chalk and they begin to duel really quickly in the air. And you see that they are drawing like what do you call it? Like a crude sketch of this machine. And you see that there's like a hatch, and then they sort of draw it, and you watch as it animates, and the hatch sort of opens up, and then there's directions with like arrows that point to like a lever next to it. And it looks as though you could put something into the hatch and then pull a lever.
Oh, why, thank you. May I? And he'll sort of walk up to the hatch and place the photograph inside.
That's fine. You walk to the hatch, you put a photograph inside.
Is the lever, is there like a separate lever, or is it the one the
It's a
node
different
is
one.
holding?
It's attached to something else.
Oh, okay. I'll sort of like place my hand on the lever, look back to the group, and kind
You
of
watch as you do that, the node closes the hatch behind it, like that you just opened.
Oh. All right. Well, here goes nothing. And I'll pull the lever.
You hear a sound that all of you are quite familiar with hearing. But this time it doesn't seem to reset the entire room. It seems smaller, closer. And you watch as a glowing light bursts from inside of this thing. A glowing white light. And all of you sort of reel your eyes away for a second, trying to not get blinded by this thing. And then, it seems whatever you've done has been done. The hatch is closed.
Can I open it?
You sure can.
Fantastic. I'll take out the photograph if it is still within and have a look at it.
It looks as though it's been restored to some extent. The quality of the picture has changed significantly. And now it actually seems to display an image of two people.
Ooh.
Two women that sort of stand close together in a very sort of like sweet kind of like endearing pose. One of them has her arm around the other. It looks almost dressed in like medical or nurse's attire. And the other one seems to be wearing some kind of religious garb. And she looks at the other woman with a sort of like this gentleness in her eyes.
Okay. Do I recognize the person on the right to be Lila Blue?
Sure is.
Ah, well, this confirms my previous assumption. The person on the right in this photograph is indeed Lila Blue.
Why, so it is?
And
Who the hell is that?
Yeah.
well, she was, so far as I am aware, the only medical authority within Spectacle. And, that person on the left, well, I have only ever known her by her first name, Alice. The two of them were, well, partnered in some significant way. But, unfortunately, they were separated when Alice went to the tower on a previous rotation. The rotation of 2201.
Did the other eventually go into the tower?
No. She was a, loyal customer of my business. And she visited me on the day before we went off into, well, the tower itself. I had made a promise that I would come back to her, and we would reminisce over all the things that are yet to happen.
Well, you also quite know Lila. Like, all of that tracks with what you know of her as well.
Yeah.
It's quite unfortunate. As far as I understood, they meant to go to the tower together. But some people come to Spectacle for that very reason, and yet are never chosen.
Sad.
It has separated many people.
Well, if that thing we saw in that first floor was what happened to her, then maybe Lila was better off not coming to the tower.
We died and came back. Sure, she did too.
Well, there's things worse than death, remember?
Yeah, but that was the thing that killed us. Right?
Yes, I can certainly attest that living on, whilst not knowing what happened to someone close to you, is not very fulfilling. So, even though you may think that, I believe that Lila would probably have preferred to go with her, no matter the outcome.
I didn't disagree with that. I simply disagreed that our partner might have died. Surely they are bound to the first rule too.
But
I have to.
she might not be dead.
No, she's just stuck being a weird thing.
It says death isn't a thing, but there are worse fates, and I'd certainly consider that to be a worse fate.
Consider what?
Turning into a giant monster. I mean, like you did, kinda. That's arguably worse.
I'm not that much bigger than before. And as well.
But you're a monster.
If you think so.
Well,
sorry, that might have been a bit insensitive.
Yeah.
No, you're right.
Your appearance is quite monstrous. However, I don't see much change in the way you act.
Unfortunately.
But on the inside, right? Meryl, you said you found something that was torn up or something, right? When we were in that room with all the books.
Oh.
Ah, pit.
Yeah, go fix it, I guess.
Okay.
I don't think you have it, do you?
No.
Right.
You'd
We'd have to go down and come back up. Let's head to that. The reason we got the keypad was on this floor. Shall we go there first?
The room where we fought the thing?
Yes.
No.
I suspect that is our better call in attempts to breaking this cycle. And once that is done, we may return here to further investigate this machine.
Let's
Indeed.
do it quickly.
I wonder what happened if you put a person in it.
I would rather not find out. Some
Is it big
device.
enough for that?
If you're still in the room, Dawn, you're definitely not big
Marvel.
enough. But Dawn, if you say that, you watch as the piece of chalk is pulled out again by that same node, and they draw like a sort of humanoid shape, and a sort of X through it.
But what if you put, like, Fairy in? Or, like, me and you, Moko? We had a past self.
Oh, they just draw a big skull.
Oh.
And then they tap it with the chalk.
Okay, I get the point.
Certain devices are not meant to be used on people.
I mean, we're not all people. There's only one
Yeah.
person in this group.
We don't even have skulls.
Alas, some would argue that I am such a device.
Meryl, do you have a skull?
No, not exactly. Watch this. And she squeezes the sides of her head and it like completely deflates.
Yeah.
You know, I can't help
All of the juice comes out the top, you know, like all of your...
I don't want to think about that.
Uses.
If Dawn asks you, oh god.
If Dawn asks you
If
for
Dawn
your
asks you
juices,
to
say
have
no.
Oh god.
Ask you if you have it, and if she asks you if you have a skull, just say no, you can't have it.
Mm.
We're all forgetting that Dawn did drink Mickey, yeah. True.
I did not drink Mickey.
That is true, yeah. God.
Slander.
R.I.P. Mickey, whoever that was.
Yeah, exactly.
Lies and slander.
She didn't even mix them. Like,
All right,
Does someone else want to try inputting the thing, or shall I?
Since you
I
are
can
so
see that you are
enthused.
eager.
It's your code.
It's
How
my
do you do
code.
that without fingers?
Fingers.
A big,
Yeah.
big
One on
hand.
each hand.
They are to match your feet.
Vanille, that's your thing. Relax.
I hate you guys.
It must be
It's
sad
nice we
being
can
a
have a
human.
laugh while we're here.
Who's laughing?
Put the code in.
I'm doing that. Relax.
Be
He's a
easier
bit
with smaller
slow.
hands.
So Marble,
I can fix that tonight if I wanted to. Like you. With your feet, that is.
So what happens when we put the code in?
so I give
Sorry.
the code. Suddenly, all of these screens that you're looking at, they all kind of like close like one by one, and something else opens up over the top.
Well, that's.
It's like an hourglass.
Looks like
What does
one.
it say there, just below the hourglass?
You say something akin to assessing or awaiting or needing input, something to that extent. You realize that all of these things that light up, this is like a screen, right? You're just looking at a screen, but it does have like an element of tangibility to it. You get the picture, you probably touch them.
Dawn, you're the technology person. Do I
Not
just
anymore.
Not right now, she's not.
do I just put my password in again? Or it's just like a.
Marble will just try touching the big circle again, I guess.
Sure. So you touch the big circle, and suddenly the screen changes, and it's almost like you're looking at like a menu. You see all these sort of like things begin to open up, and you're kind of faced with like a list. It's a list of all of these, like they're all like almost like choices, like words, and all of them are grayed out with the exception of one of them. One of them is not grayed out.
What is that one word?
So hold on, let me look at something.
Destroy.
So all of this list,
Yeah.
right? They all oh no, wait, that's not true actually. This one, sorry, I forgot the one you touched first. This one, when you touch it, it has just one option. Like there's no list, it's just one option almost.
What is it?
Wait, am I being truthful? Is this a lie? Hold on a second.
Just go with it.
No. It has to be specific. Let me look at something and I'll get back to you. You're looking at. Any minute now, I'll get back to you. Any minute now.
This is why
Yeah,
you shouldn't
okay.
trust that tax man.
See ya. My bad. They're in the list. There's a huge list of things. And you're picking up like it's very hard to read because like it's almost like your eyes can't make sense of it. It's like translating in your head a little bit, and even at that, you only get like the indication. You get words like very important or storytelling machine, and all these are grayed out. But the one of them that isn't grayed out, that looks like almost like you can select it, reads as Selfish Dream Street.
What the fuck does that mean? Selfish Dream Street?
Are you sure you can read that?
Where Vanille lives?
I just gotta say the same thing.
Very funny.
Wrong?
Marble will tap it.
Sure, if you touch it, it opens up something else, and it looks like this. Words begin to like scroll in a script that you don't seem to really recognize or understand. On the right hand side, you see a series of words and sort of shapes and letters, and at the top left it's almost like other things, also written in this odd language. The script that you can't understand, it looks completely illegible. There's some words that you're able to pick out, like on the right hand side and up in the top left. As well as that, you see a rather odd image, and this is the first time you've seen something like this. It's to call that an image is probably the best example. It's not quite like it's not like a camera feed. It's not like you're looking at something. It's almost like you're looking at like a visual of something. And what you see is almost like this very busy looking colorful golden district with a sort of like starry sky. It's kind of hard to tell. Like the image isn't perfect. It's not very clean or like put together. But that's what it looks to be.
Is this another floor, perhaps?
I was wondering that.
Does Meryl, as a travel writer, recognize that as like a place in the shard or anything?
You have definitely never seen somewhere like that. The way that the sky in this looks, like the sky looks way too ostentatious, way too beautiful. There's definitely not a place in the world that looks like that.
Yeah, your word's ugly.
Am I not right in saying that ferryman from the last floor said something about nightlife?
Could
Maybe
be that.
night?
Party floor.
Ugh, sounds horrible.
It
Sounds
does.
great.
If I had the party with the likes of Apple Green Eyed, perhaps.
Maybe that's why no one comes out here. They're all busy partying.
Having selfish dreams.
That's a good point.
What are these like words like say? Can I get like a vague idea of what everything says?
Sure can. So up in the top left, I'm giving you like a loose gist of kind of what you're reading here. This isn't the exact translation. It's more like you're getting the vibes of what this says. And it says something to the effect of like status or condition. This is the top, on the left-hand side up at the top. It says like status or condition or environment maybe. And it says defiant. Underneath it, the word is like ruler or chief or curator. And it says, oh no, wait, sorry. The top word is tempting. It says status, tempting, or something to that effect. Curator or chief or something to that effect, boisterous. Depth, it says undefined or ill-conceived or not chosen. And then bottom one says dweller or guest or people maybe. And it says 5-4.
Yeah, Marvel will translate say.
I think the depth refers to the fact that we have not yet picked the floor yet. The curator was what's defiant, and the
the
status.
That's my bad. It says status tempting, curator boisterous.
The curator boisterous, and the status is
Interesting.
tempting. This is the status, perhaps. This floor represents temptation.
Well,
Apple
consider
let
me
slip.
tempted.
Apple let slip that a certain floor represented. Was it time? Or was it death? It was death, wasn't it? And I think we put together that this one perhaps represents time. Perhaps that one
What makes you
represents
say that?
temptation. Yes, sure.
And on the right hand side, just to sort of follow up on this very quickly, it says something to the effect of selfish dream street. Maybe appointed status or current condition or something like that. And it says active for expedition.
Interesting. Perhaps there's floors we won't go to if some aren't active. I'm not sure.
We could only pick from a couple at a time, right?
Yes, indeed.
Perhaps if we find the corresponding sequences, we could access any floor from here.
Well, it was simply one button I pressed. Can I go back, Dawn? How do I go back? Is there a back button? Go back, computer.
Dawn, you just
Turn it on and off again?
You just reach over, you touch it, and it goes back to like it sort of like goes back to like the screen before as you help Grandma figure out how computers work. And like it sort of like it pauses for a second on that previous menu, and then it returns back to this again.
Square.
Click the square. Not too hard.
Sure. So you touch the square. I'm not sure I'll give you the right one. I think it's this one. You touch the square, and it gives you another huge list of things.
Oh.
And only one of them are lit up. Like a whole bunch of them are all grayed out. And you tap the one that's lit up, and it puts you onto this screen.
I know that.
I know. I've been here before.
That's 6 inhabitants. There's an extra line over the hourglass.
So to give you just again, this one says something to the effect of status, duress, curator, proactive, depth 3, guests 5.
That is 5? Damn it. Fucked it.
Oh no, it says 6, my bad. It does say 6.
Fuck!
Sorry, I'm looking at two different things. And on the right hand side, it says Infinity Structure Legislator, or something to that effect. And then the same shtick again, which is current condition, current thing, and it says something to the effect of chosen for voyage or active for expedition or something to that effect.
This confirms there's someone else here, but the status wasn't time related, so perhaps I'm wrong on that.
And as you're looking at this, a pop-up kind of like pops up on the screen that says something, and then like it kind of hovers a few seconds and disappears again. And this happens every now and again as you look at this screen. And Marvel, you see it's almost like a warning or something, and it says something to the effect of dire attention needed on floor 1, directive creation and obliteration.
Yeah, that's right out down. Directive creation and
That
obliteration.
doesn't sound good.
That'll be a virus.
What's that got to do with things?
Like a disease.
Pop-ups are
That's-
usually viruses.
Something. Right. Should we go there now, or should we take a look through this some more?
Why don't you just go through them quickly? We're on a time limit, right?
All right. How do I go
I
back
believe in
again?
you.
Like the button
It'll
here.
happen. It'll happen. And we'll go to the semicircle.
Sure thing. You go to the semicircle, and
The square hole.
it looks like is this the right one? I think it's the right one. Let me double check. No, it's the wrong one. Bear with me.
Nah.
No, that's not the one. It is this one.
Oh.
Oh.
Interesting.
Place look.
Fancy. What's it say, Marvel?
It says this. First of all, there's two
Again,
inhabitants.
remember, you get like the huge list again, and this is the only one that's active,
Yeah.
right? So you click on this one, and it's something like holistic yearning bath.
Yeah.
Do with a bath.
Yeah, you guys
That
stink.
sounds great.
Oh, don't tell me they're swimming.
Yeah, your
You
feet might
can't
drag you
swim.
down.
I have never tried.
Don't tell me you can swim when you look like that.
I don't know yet.
I am not sure.
I'm naturally buoyant.
I'm not sure Maka's naturally buoyant.
No, we might need to get. I mean, on the other hand, I don't need to breathe, so.
Use them as a sailboat.
What's it say?
Status, like soothing or calming, curator, patient or waiting maybe, depth undefined, guests 2.
The beach episode.
Mayor Towerton.
Don't say that.
Well, that's something. Next. Triangle.
There you
You're
go.
so good at shapes.
You go through another huge list, you click on through it, and you get this one.
Oh, we
Oh,
got
yeah, we know this one.
So this one
give a
says floral abundance everlasting on the right. Status optimal. Curator measured. Depth 2. Guests 1.
Miss Little Marble.
We did that.
Remember that. Yeah.
Good job, team.
Well, next.
Oh my god, you're boxing through this. Okay, you go back.
I know what to do. Don't patronize me.
Okay.
You are doing exceptionally well.
Watch yourself.
And what were you doing?
Web.
Waffle.
You go to waffle. This one has
Oh
only
my
one
God.
option, just one option. And this reads.
Mayflower.
This one only has one word, and it says maybe belly, stomach, soul. Maybe it's hard to tell. Status doomed. Curator cheeky. Depth 9. It does say cheeky. Depth 9. Guests 0. And you notice that is there the huge scroll of text that seems to be on all of them? This is a very, very short message.
Surely that doesn't represent 0. But I
I don't
think it
like
is.
that.
I don't
Let's
think
not go to this one.
Agreed.
Will we have a choice?
Well, if we do, let's
Does it
not.
say active for expedition here?
It does.
Perhaps this one is
How many-
merely hungry.
How many floors of the tower are there again? Was it 10 or was it 9?
Big fan.
I think it was 9.
There are 9.
I do
9
believe-
discs in the concourse.
Depth 9. Okay.
So is this the last thing we go? Are we gonna get digested?
We'll see, won't we? Perhaps.
I hope I am not digestible. But
We are
I
not
could
edible.
I could perhaps make some digestibles.
You know what's similar to the first one you touched? This one also only has one option, like they're in the list. Similar to the first floor you went to, like the... That's not true, she never did that one, never mind, sorry. My bad, I'm a liar, but this one only has one option, and this was the only option, and it says active for expedition.
I don't know looking at this one anymore. Can we keep going?
Yeah, let's go. Upside down triangle. That's hollow.
Good job.
Oh, there's 2 of the same.
So you tap on upside down triangle, and this one also only has one option. There's no other options for this one. And you press the one option.
Oh, yes. Right.
This invokes uncomfortable memories.
Depth 1, no inhabitants.
This one says endless memory expanse. Status still. Curator absent. Depth 1, guests 0.
Curator absent.
That's interesting.
Very strange indeed.
Maybe they're partying on the party floor.
Sure. Next.
Oh my fucking god, okay, hold on.
It doesn't mention the taxman. We saw him on that floor, right?
No, we saw him in the Bavarian Verdant. Above that floor.
I don't think he counts as a guest either.
Oh, we encountered the tentacle thing on that floor.
Yeah. The large appendage.
Could be the taxman, but we don't know.
Well,
Semi-circle. Sorry.
I think it's this one, maybe? That is this one.
What the fuck?
Oh.
Yeah.
So it's really, really hard to see what is in the image of this one. It almost looks like it's maybe underground or something. It looks like there's maybe tree roots, but it's kind of hard to tell. and it looks like there's mirrors and lights or something to that effect. Exactly what you're looking at is kind of hard to tell because it is like quite a blurry, bad image. And this one says hallowed material memories on the right.
Right.
Status is something like reflective or maybe introspective or maybe considered. Curator callous, depth undefined, and rather interestingly, where it says guests, that's like missing. Like it's almost like it's equivalent of like question marks or like undefined or like there's no variable there.
N.A.
Yeah, NA is a good shout. Yeah, also like that.
Null.
That's
Nada.
weird. I don't like the look of that one, personally.
No.
It invokes feelings, I guess. Let's go next.
Go next.
Do you think it's like out of character? Does it look vaguely like a fairy den? Because Smoker wouldn't know, but I'm wondering.
You're right. You wouldn't know that. Okay, so where we go next?
Oh
I don't think it
man.
does. The square, the diamondy one.
Sure, you go to the diamondy one. And again, a huge list of options. And this was the one that is active. This one is called something like enigmatic, unpredictable causality.
Ooh.
Is that a yellow brick?
I want to go to this one.
This picture is so difficult to look at. Like your eyes keep like adjusting and readjusting. It's very hard on the eyes to even look at. It's a lot. It's very, very intense.
What does it say?
Status defiant. Curator. Is this right? Actually, let me. Status defiant. Curator. And this is a really strange one because it just says something like weird or unknown or like what do you call it? Like improbable, something like that. Depth undefined. Guests 3.
Okay. Fine.
Next, I guess. I like knowing the guests. I think that's good to know.
This probably can't be that bad if there's 3 people hanging about there.
Or
And the final one. Yes, this one has already been repeated. There's already an upside down triangle.
No,
But-
I've messed it up. I'm sorry, that's on me. That should be a black circle, black hollow circle.
Right, okay.
Oh my god, I'm dumb as hell. I missed that. I'm sorry, guys.
It's
A
okay.
black hollow circle. It looks like this.
Should just round it off.
Wow.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh.
You can barely see anything in this picture. It is very, very hard to tell anything that's going on. And it does say labyrinth shared despondence on the right. And on the left, the status turmoil, curator lonely, depth undefined, guests 3.
Oh, labyrinth. That scares me. I'm no good at mazes. I got stuck in the kelp maze when I was 3 years old. I never quite recovered from that.
I
Shame
played
got
so
out.
much. I mean, there's 3 people in there. Can't be that bad, right? Like you said about the previous one.
Oh, they're stuck.
Well,
Mm.
yeah, perhaps they'd never made it out.
Speaking of.
You're muted, Connor.
You find yourselves in a place that you're really, really annoyed to be back at
Yeah.
again. As the
floor
aura takes you over.
1? We're going to floor 1, right?
Is this
Yes.
not floor 1?
Perhaps this is floor 0. We don't know, right? Meryl, you called number 1 and that had something weird going on, so...
Yeah, I did.
Alright, someone go get the key. Are we fine with that?
Alright, I'll go get it.
Clump.
So,
Fuck!
as you'll make your way there, and you make your way into the office as you have done once before, and often, Vanille. The curator actually spots you coming in, and as you ask for the elevator key, it's almost like she doesn't have an eye, right? It's just this big mouth on this jigsaw piece. And she hesitates before giving it to you. And she says,
if you are going to floor 1, there is no return. Please be assured that this is a decision you are willing to make.
As in, it's the exit, or?
Yes. Let's say it's the exit.
I do not like the way you said that.
I mean, at this point, not returning sounds good no matter what.
Right, she takes the key and she'll just kind of like close the door very slowly.
you head on out, and you meet with the rest of your friends again.
Friends is a strong word. Listen, maybe... Does anyone have any ideas before we do this? Because apparently floor 1 is the exit.
Oh.
But like
Well,
not
I
in a
mean-
good way. Doesn't sound good, at least.
Oh, like the exit off this mortal coil.
I don't know.
I'd like to that room where we fought the things that we never to. I'd like to go back to that room. There was a door at the other side.
And we can find Meryl's paper too. Perhaps to store that book. That seems reasonable.
Right.
I think it is worth.
Good idea. Someone get poked by those things. I kind of hope they're not back.
They weren't the last time. There were 3 the first time when we killed one. Then there were 2. So they shouldn't be there.
All right. Well, if I get poked, then it's on you.
No, just dodge next time.
Yeah, aren't you good at that?
I haven't been hit by them, so I presumably... yes, actually.
Whatever.
Because I don't want to touch you either, so...
Alright. So you get back in the elevator, you do your whole gunge avoidance scheme, and I'll push guys here.
Gone.
Yes.
Okay. You shouldn't have an aura.
That
You
one.
spot that the conservator that has moved behind that block, has now seemingly turned into one of the nodes. And like as you guys approach, it sort of rattles aggressively, but it doesn't think that it's able to get out.
Oh, it's gonna poke me.
They were quite nice as well.
We likely shouldn't stay here much longer.
Pointing its poking finger at me, I can just tell it.
Oh. Wait, was that door open without us needing to put in the sequence again?
No, I've just made it unlock because you know the sequence now.
Oh, okay.
The 2 rectangles are still floating in the air in this room though. There's one here and one here.
Oh yeah, we can't grab those.
Yoink.
Sure. So there's an item you can add to your inventory if you take one. So Dawn, you're taking one, so we're just taking one?
I'll have the other.
Not a skull, but it will do.
Okay, they are very difficult to add to your inventory because their names are very difficult to find. I will, when we go for a break, I will do that. I'll add those to your inventory, guys, but just, we'll take it all. Dawn has got one of those, and M.O.C.H.A has got one of those. So, as you'll make your way into this room, you can see behind these sort of like glass cases are different series of items. An engine sort of chugs away in the corner, seemingly working away on something. There's a telephone, at least that's what we would know it as, in the corner of the room. And there are these sort of panels, these sort of glowing interactable panels in front of these sections. But where you're currently standing, there are a series of a whole bunch of different mushrooms, all in different colours, all very sort of whimsical to look at. There's something about them that is very off-putting, like your eye, or rather, you don't have eyes, but your vision focuses on them in a really difficult way. The best way to describe it is it's almost like they're rendered in a different style. Like they don't belong as part of this. They don't have any, they seem to be completely immune to shadows and lighting. As though like they're rendered like out of engine almost. Something about them just feels off to look at. It's very difficult to like look at. Dawn, if you...
Like that other floor we just saw.
Yeah, a bit like the
green
other floor you just saw. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, just like that. Dawn, you see in this, there is loads and loads of these like glowing green crystals that are sort of like really, really tightly packed together. And they sort of like thrum in a sort of like rhythm all together at the same time. They're very, very bright green, very enticing looking things to look at. Roll me a nature check.
Nature.
Okay, you actually kind of know what these are, only kind of vaguely. You've never seen them yourself, but you had a lot of books, you had a lot of things to sort of tide over your time. You know the books were illegal and spectacle, but Scarlet had her own private collection of things, and she was a bit of a worldly person. She kind of knew a whole lot of stuff. These are what are known as green rock crystals. Green rock crystals were used like in like the sort of past a little bit, not the ancient past, but in like the sort of like recent past, as a means of like making crops grow very fertile and stuff. But they're also very dangerous to touch. They like there's blights and curses and stuff that are all very much attributed to these things.
Is it possible to get one?
No, they're in this sort of glass case, and in front of it is this big sort of what do you call it? Like this thing that you're standing in front of here. This is like a sort of interactable sort of panel.
Oh.
Okay, a bit more descriptive than that. The panel itself has a whole bunch of like this language and shapes you don't understand. But in the center, there's almost like a dial kind of shape, like a phone, like an old rotary phone dial. And you notice that it's filled with the same symbols that you had just saw on that console that Marble was poking at earlier.
Dawn will start spinning that dial to random numbers.
So
Dawn, don't
keep in
got
mind,
those things
it
out.
is waffle, I guess, is the word we're using. So the ones that you have there are, you have waffle, you have square, like filled square, filled triangle, filled circle, filled semicircle, hollow diamond, hollow inverted triangle, hollow circle, and hollow half circle.
What was the shape for the really horrific final floor?
That's the waffle.
Waffle it is.
Sure.
So
if
the
you
waffle.
If you turn to waffle, then you notice that there's a like almost like that disappears, like the rotary disappears, and a new dial comes up. And it's almost like a circular meter that you can like turn all the way down or turn all the way up. And right now it's turned all the way down.
Crack that shit.
Yeah, sure, okay. Turn it all the way up. And you essentially watch as all of the green begins to fade away. The further up there it goes, the green in these crystals all begin to fade away. Until you notice, like bit by bit, their forms have changed until like when you get it all the way through to normal, like all the way like up to the 100%, they no longer look at all like what you see as green rock crystals. Instead, you just see very, very fertile soil. You see like that sort of lush greenery, like the kind of dirt that if you put your fingers into, it would just sink all the way in. It just looks now just like empty ground, but very, very fertile, very, very nice ground.
Okay. Is it possible for me to turn the dial back down?
Yeah, you could just sort of like you rotate it back around. It's almost like you put your finger into it, and you're not actually putting your hand on something. It's like a screen, but it goes through it, and you sort of like twist all the way back down. If you turn it all the way back down again, it turns back into these.
She'll leave it in the middle. That way, if she did fuck something up, it's not fucked up too bad.
That's right. So you turn it to like the middle, and you notice that like a whole bunch of them have sort of almost like half dissolved, almost like you're kind of in between states. Almost like they're kind of held in place, almost like petrified, the way you'd seen your friends before. But their state has changed, like they're in between two forms. Some of them have sort of like melded into the ground, as though they're like melting almost, like sinking into the ground. Some of them are still kind of whole, or at least mostly whole. And some of them are kind of undergoing a transformation into like fertile ground. You can see the colour has faded from them. They've sort of begun to turn brownish, kind of greyish colour. It's almost like you're mutating them a little bit in real time.
Does anyone have much experience with these?
Is that a serious question?
Yeah?
No.
I just know that nasty stuff.
M.O.C.H.A, what are you doing? And Vanille, what are you doing?
I am trying to inspect what's in the center of the room.
Sure. So there's a whole bunch of different screens and graphics that show up. Like they're all kind of like rotating around this big central sort of pillar. And like occasionally the light seems to focus on different parts of them. But one of them sort of comes up and you're like, okay, interesting. Because it looks very familiar to something you've seen before. And you can see this.
And
just before we do this, Vanille, what are you doing while all this is going on?
Door.
Sure, okay, you crack open that door.
Is it just open?
Yeah, it's open.
Oh.
It's like a big set of like double doors. They're almost like a gate, so you can already kind of see through them just a little tiny bit.
For what it's worth, she's strumming a tune while she walks in.
I
remember that now. Yeah.
Inside, it's almost like it reminds you a little bit of being like just out in the wilds. For a minute, you almost forget that you're in the depths of this odd, strange place. Because where you stand right now, you're in a very sort of nice, friendly garden. You even feel a gentle breeze on your skin. The trees in here sort of like slosh ever so slightly, like as though they're swooshing in the wind. There's that very nice, pleasant, fragrant smell of like flowers in the air. Like you're outdoors, right? You can smell grass, you can smell trees. And in the center of the room is this big sort of like circular shaped pool of water. With a few stepping stones and a platform in the middle. A few of these centrifuges kind of spin around on it, and you see there's gears that sort of poke out of like the sides of this, going all around. The platform in the middle looks kind of interesting, very, it looks like it activates, like it has some kind of mechanism to it, but you're not super sure what it does. There's one of those sort of glowing panels over here as well.
Sure, shall we like investigate like the glowing panel? Yes.
Sure. It looks like it's not active. Like it's turned on, but it almost seems like it's waiting for someone to step on this. Like you can tell that it's tied into whatever this is, and this is like an output device, so it will give you information on this depending on what is on this.
Right. She'll like step in and center then.
That's fine. So you hop along these little stones, and they sink ever so slightly into the water, but not so desperately so. And you feel
not like that.
You kind of like you've taken a bit of a risk, right? You're like, I'm kind of going to do it. And as you step on this platform, you feel your body be sort of like thrust backwards. You feel your head thrust backwards, and you, for a minute, everything is blinding, but nothing feels unpleasant. This experience is odd. It feels almost like, for a second, whenever you're in the zone, whenever you're like playing music, whenever you're in the heap of your songwriting, you know what that experience is like. You know what it's like to be in the groove. You know what it's like to be like the moment where you are most yourself. And as you stand there, you feel this feeling take over you once again. This feeling of being in the zone, of knowing what it is that you're doing, of knowing what's up. And the glow begins to fade away. And with it, that feeling dissipates. And you see something blinks on this screen over here.
Yeah, I guess she'll look at this screen. Does she recognise like what?
Yeah, if you sort of hop your way off of it and head over, because you can only see it from like this side, you see that there's a couple of like words in that language you don't understand, but there's a big yellow circle, a filled circle in the centre. And I'm going to pause you. So meanwhile, M.O.C.H.A,
Yeah.
you're looking at this this sort of chart that has popped up.
All right. So this pillar in the middle, I suppose that resembles the tower. And these.
To say that it resembles a tower is a little bit dishonest. Rather that Okay, yes, good point actually. So it's not that it resembles the tower, it's just that it's like a sort of big tall pillar, like with information kind of coming off of it.
Okay. And the information coming off of it, is it the symbols that are on the chart?
Yes, it's more the symbols that's on the chart. It's not,
yeah,
it's a little bit of it. It's almost like it's giving you information about things, but then it kind of fades and passes away. Whereas this pop-up that you've got just now that I'm showing you, that is like rotating like all the way around very, very gently. Like it never disappears, it never fades away. The rest of them kind of like pop up for a few seconds and they go. Like it's almost like you're looking at a bunch of screens that sort of like pop-ups. Yes, this is silly. It comes up in a pop-up and then vanishes again after a few seconds. You know, like whenever your computer's like running a system check kind of thing. It's almost like it coming up information constantly, then it fades away after a few seconds. This one that you're looking at just now stays consistent.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. I'll sort of pull Marble aside, or rather notice that they have appeared next to me anyway. Are you able to translate what each of these symbols mean?
Can try, yes. Marble again, looking at the symbols. I think I know some of them.
Sure, okay. So
I definitely know some of them.
So some of these are in orange text, and some of these are in sort of yellow text. I'm going to start with the yellow text, right? So at the very, very top, like that, and the big text at the top of this pop-up, it says maybe affinity, maybe soul. Perspective is also an option, or tendency. Tendency is also pretty good. It says something like that at the very, very top. And then on the left-hand side, there are three sort of these lines, these bars that go across the thing like horizontally. They're all labeled individually as well in yellow text. The top one says something along the lines of logic or mind or head, maybe. The middle one says maybe meaning or lifestyle or hobbies. And the bottom one says maybe heart or weight or maybe truth. Those are all potential options as well. And at the very, very bottom, on the left-hand side and the right-hand side, there's two sets of yellow text. The ones on the left say maybe positive feeling or affirming attribute, maybe even good vibe. And the one on the right says negative feeling, defying attribute, or maybe even bad vibe.
Okay.
Okay, sure. I told you the orange as well. I was sure you wanted
So
to
I'm
throw
just
all
taking
this
notes.
over.
I'm just taking notes. Yeah, because obviously use different words for these things. Yeah, and then the shapes. I guess so. Starting with the score, I guess.
Okay.
Sorry, everyone has to listen to this.
The brown square says something like rules or code is maybe an option.
Okay.
And the pink side, like the sort of diamond shape, it says something along the lines of madness or decision.
Okay.
The yellow one says maybe persona or ability. And the black one says something more like maybe community or sharing. The seafoam triangle, like the filled in triangle, says something along the lines of adventure or opportunity. Whereas the purple triangle says intrigue or possibility. The yellow circle, the filled in yellow circle, I think I said, yeah, I did those actually, sorry, my bad.
Yeah, you did that, yeah, all good.
And the bottom sort of blue filled in semicircle says love or significance. and the green hollow one says something more like toy or object. And then the red waffle, this is what I'm calling it, waffle. The red waffle says something along the lines of equinox or maybe providence.
Okay. Yeah, after saying all those.
Presumably, they represent the colours of the floors we've seen. This place seems heavily built into rules and code, right? The purple was the first floor we went to. Intrigue and possibility seems odd, but yes, I'm not sure.
This makes sense. Somehow. But...
Sure, Machine, why not?
So, and these symbols as they're popping up around this pillar, is it basically like different slices or maybe floors that are being highlighted?
It's almost like imagine like slides in a PowerPoint. It's almost like slides in a PowerPoint. Like, is this someone who's like taken a note of something and written it down, and then it's just moving to new slides? They're not in any order or organized. They also kind of come and go like within a second, so you don't really get a good chance to get a good look at what they say. And it seems as though there's potentially like hundreds of different options of these that can come up, because you've definitely not seen the same one twice. Like the chart that's up just now is the one that is most consistent. Like it doesn't ever disappear.
Right, okay. Interesting. I suppose we'll have Meryl make maybe a sketch of this when she's done investigating. Yeah, I was gonna say, but like yeah.
If you make a sketch, it will disappear by the next reset. We're not getting through this without a reset.
Well, but hopefully we are going to be on the first floor by then, if we are speedy about it.
I highly doubt it, but you could try if you want.
What about a photograph?
She
I
could
don't
try.
think a photograph is gonna stick around, but give it a go.
Just memorize it and draw it later. It's that easy, right? That's what artists do or whatever.
Sure.
Man, we'll just roll an investigation.
Oh, okay. I'm good at these.
Okay. So you take a minute to memorize this, right? So you feel like you'd memorize this chart pretty easily, and as you're sort of looking at it intensely, you realize you're kind of leaning on something. As you realize, like down here, something is plugged into this pillar.
What is plugged in?
As you lift it up, like you sort of pull it out, and you watch as this thing sort of depowers, like it turns off. And you've pulled out like it almost looks like maybe like a diamond kind of shaped puzzle box. And every as you're holding it in your hand, it's almost like how do I describe this? You like a Rubik's cube. It's almost like a Rubik's cube, and it almost like twists every now and again, like it's trying to reset itself or solve itself. Like it twists, it turns, and it does it seemingly at random every now and again in your hands. But something about it to you feels special. You think that this is not only been a magic power source for whatever this pillar was, but it seems to have its own magical ability in its own right. You might even go as far as saying you think it's a magic item.
She'll like show the other two and be like, oh, look, this thing was plugged into the pillar. It looks like there's power in it, but I think it might have its own kind of own uses. What do you guys know what this might be?
You pulled it out of that, and you expect me to know what it is?
I don't know.
I'll take a look.
I'm not very good with magic.
Yeah, that's Dawn's thing.
Dawn!
Where did you pull it out? Where did you pull it out of?
Just an air.
Dawn, you could probably figure out more about what this thing is, but it will take you a bit of time. And you're probably not going to get it on this loop. You'll have to probably collect it again whenever the floor resets once more. But you feel like if you spend a bit of time with it, you can probably figure out what this thing does.
Shall we
sit with it for a bit?
Shall we connect Vanille, or collect Vanille, get your piece of paper, and then come and grab this on the next loop?
Where is our little rogue human?
So as you guys just you realise that she's not in this room, but you see that this gate has been pushed open.
Oh.
And if you
digest it.
If you walk on through, you see that Vanilla's looking at this. This has only just popped up for you just now, Vanille, right? So you've only just been here for like a few seconds when you see the rest of them begin to wander their way through the door.
Perfect. She like clicks her fingers and then points at you, M.O.C.H.A. Wait for a second. Marble, you're good at reading. Come here.
I can read it from here.
Not the screen. Your eyesight can't be that good. You don't even have eyes.
I don't need them.
Right. What does the screen say? She says while she's like tapping it.
Sure.
It's a circle, Vanille.
Yeah, you see that it's big yellow circle, and it's almost like it says like characterized tendency, or maybe personal affinity, or unique aptitude, something along those lines. And just this big yellow circle, but you don't. That's all it says to you. You know, there's nothing else to it.
It's saying your main characteristic is that you have a big yellow circle.
That cannot be what it says. M.O.C.H.A.
The yellow circle represents a persona or ability, as we learned in the other room.
Oh, thank you.
Whatever that means.
Yeah, M.O.C.H.A, can you go stand on the circle bit in the middle of the water?
I think so. Yes.
Careful not to fall.
Clunk, 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 clunk.
So we'll get you make your way across, and kind of the same experience as what Vanille had. Suddenly a white light flashes over you. All of you feel the need to like sort of shield your eyes a little bit, as this glow seems to like cover the entire room. You didn't realise it had done that when you stepped on it before, Vanille, but this is definitely how it worked. And M.O.C.H.A, in the same way as Vanille had experienced, like knowing what it's like to be in the zone, it's very much the same for you. You feel instead though, rather than being like in the zone in the sense of like when you're creating or making something, instead you remember how your everyday life, what normal felt like. A normal that you haven't felt in a while, not ever since things had changed and shifted for you in a time since Marlene's passing. It's almost like for a minute you remember what that normalcy felt like, the mundanity of everyday life, and how much you miss what that is. And as your eyes have glowed white and you're experiencing this, you'll see this screen flickers to a different colour, and it's the red waffle. The same thing as what it said before for you, Marble. It's like personal affinity or unique tendency or something along those lines.
You're apparently connected to Equinox.
This
whatever that means.
This was rather pleasant. Have you tried this?
Oh yes, that's how I knew it worked.
Oh. That's very interesting. I haven't felt like that in a very long time.
Uh-huh. Do we bother checking everyone else?
Feeling I know what mine is. Go ahead.
I think I'll pass. I don't like these kind of weird induced feelings. They make me feel kind of icky afterwards.
I'll go
Are
on.
you scared?
Yeah, a little.
Well done.
Also, does this shape look familiar to you guys? I might honestly be seeing it as weirdly, but this looks like one of the shapes from the puzzle.
What shape?
circle with 3 filled in circles and a line of circles coming to the other side. I might be misremembering, but this looks like one of the puzzle ships.
I only saw the parts. So.
So Dawn, as you step on the platform, you're just in the middle of asking this question when suddenly, like, you're hit by this surge of white light. And you feel a glow. All of you watch as Dawn's entire face panel glows white as a sort of white light surge over. Your head is thrown back as you're forced to look up. And Dawn, in this moment, in spite of how difficult the upbringing was that you had, in spite of how everybody might have treated you and made you feel, that whole experience meant to you a sense of community. It felt like you had some place to belong. You had a task and a people and a thing to do. You had a goal and everybody was working on that same goal together. It felt good to feel like you were part of a team. It felt good to feel like you had a task, you had something to do, something to focus on, a sense of belonging. And even though you don't miss the mistreatment that they had instilled in you, you do miss feeling like you're part of a team that are all on the same page. Because the short time you spent with these people that you spent in the tower with, they're not always on the same page. In fact, sometimes they're kind of rude, they're kind of terrible.
What?
But you're reminded of that moment. You're reminded of that moment of what it is to feel belonging. A sense of fulfillment and being part of a team that are all connected on the same page. And then just like that, that feeling is gone. As you're standing by the console, by the panel, all of you watch as a new shape opens up, and you can see a sort of black hollow circle.
That made me realize just how horrible you guys really are.
Guys, Machine, you're connected to community and sharing.
I am very sorry for causing you any discomfort.
Yeah, Mocha.
Yeah, Maka.
Point proven.
Okay.
I'm
Marble,
just
you get
joking,
that?
Maka.
I'm not.
Oh, that is well.
Oh, look,
Awkwardly
Meryl, you
shuffles
hurt
on
his
his feet, you know,
feelings.
like, you see his like twiddling
He's
fingers,
just
you know.
You're gonna make
His,
it cry.
his chef's hat is just deflating more and more.
Well,
Can it cry?
Don't keep calling him an it.
Marvel, are you getting on?
No, like I said, I think we know what mine is.
Oh, because you're so good for it.
Because I don't agree with what the tower's trying to present me.
Oh, so you're smarter.
Sure, Vanille. We're on a time limit. Are we going to go find this thing you found, Miss Squid?
Good idea, Marvel. Let's go.
You probably should start running.
So,
How
for the
about-
sake of,
Go ahead.
for the sake of experience, let's assume you go and collect that one piece and then you return your way back to you collect that piece of the touring book. Don't Patty, don't start. You go and collect that piece of broken or that piece of shredded book, and then you make your way back upstairs to the device.
Hesitation and follow through.
Hesitation and follow through. That's great because I was hesitating and then I followed through.
Oh.
I followed through for you, but yeah.
So yeah, you've got that torn piece of book now.
Go ahead. Put it in.
Let's it in the thing.
Okay. So we'll probably do this and we're going to go for a break. So Meryl, as you put this into the device, you watched M.O.C.H.A do it before. You know what you're doing. And all of a sudden, like the light goes off. You hear that sort of sound that you've all heard before. And out comes, as you open up the drawer once again, or the hatch rather, you find that this torn piece of book is now whole once more. And inside you have a full book.
She opens it up.
So as you flip open the book, on the first page, you realise that this isn't a book with writing in it. instead, this looks to be a pop-up book with images that sort of like they have like a 3D effect to them. And as you open to the first page, you think it's completely blank initially, but you see a tiny little black dot in the center. And there's like a sort of pull out that you can do because it's a pop-up book. With the like will let you pull something out onto the center of the page where this tiny black dot is.
Yes, you pull it.
Yeah, okay. So you pull it. And you see that it's almost like the shape of a magnifying glass over this tiny dot. And as it sort of is blown up in the shape of the magnifying glass, it looks almost like a swirly kind of shape. Almost like you're looking into space, almost like the shape of like a galaxy or something.
Huh. Interesting. Can I try a different page?
Sure. Hold on. I'm also going to just stay here very briefly. Just because I don't want the music to keep cutting out because this page doesn't have anything animated on it really. So I'm going to just put this on. We'll talk about this. So the second page, if you turn over to the next page, I'm also going to give you the handout because I actually made this one. So second page looks like this.
Oh.
So this page seems to display almost like the same kind of galaxy shape, but now the atmosphere around it is much different. You see there's all this sort of like noise in the background, this coloured noise, and these big purple bubbles or shapes. And one of them, as you open up in the centre, has almost like a big hand. It looks maybe skeletal in nature, but you get the impression it's not quite literal. But this big hand hovers over this galaxy in the center that wasn't there on the first page.
Interesting. Kind of reminds me of the first floor, but I don't know what it means.
Reminds me of those things in the painting, I think.
You do recall that things in the painting were characterized with like white outlines almost.
What's next?
Flip the page.
You flip the page. On the next page, you see that there's a whole bunch of like ovals or discs or like circles all over the page. And there's like a whole bunch of like, so you know those like flip up style pop-ups? So like you can flip them up and like see what's underneath them kind of thing. There's a whole bunch of them all over all over a bunch of the discs. So it's almost like on top of it, you just see all these sort of different colored discs all kind of like on a blank page. And if you flip one of them up, you can see what's underneath instead.
And what's underneath?
Sure. So if you flip open a whole bunch of them, you see similar visions of like a hand like crushing them. You see them all laying broken in pieces, like almost like they're being destroyed by these different hands.
Oh. This is a bit ominous.
Some kind of force destroying.
Do the colors match up with the colors of the affinities we saw?
We'll put it this way, there's like loads of these things. Like on this page,
so there's like way more. Yeah,
maybe
so it's not just like
yeah. It's like maybe on this page alone there's like 30 or 40. But there's even, you can see there's like smaller ones that are in the background that are like way more subtle. You know what I mean? Like that have just been drawn onto the page.
Some force destroying something. Other towers?
Other towers?
I don't know.
Let's see what's on the next page.
You flip it over, and on the next page, you see that there are 10 discs, like sort of remaining, and all of them are kind of like stacked on top of each other. The colors are all colors that you recognize, with the exception of one, because there does appear to be 10. At the very, very top is like the order is like completely different to like the tower's order just now. But the red one is at the bottom, and at the very, very top, there's like a sort of like lavender kind of color. Like it's like much paler than the purple color, and a little bit more blue. It's a bit more sort of lilac-y, kind of lavendery kind of color that sits at the top. And there's like a pop-up that lets you like flip up to see something underneath.
What's underneath?
If you like flip it up, you can see that all of them together, like in this sort of like stack, you see them again, like the same sort of shape that they all make, in a sort of rectangular kind of shape, but now all of them are white, and there's no seams between them anymore. They're all almost like just one block, one big like white rectangle.
Well, this is clearly the tower.
Yes.
But
yeah.
Very intrigued by this one at the top. It's that kind of lavender color. Perhaps that represents the outside.
The shard, right? And the white. It's been associated with these hands before. Has that anything to do with it?
Maybe. Next page.
Sure, you flip on the page. This is like the 5th page. Now it's a completely different scape. You see this sort of like a green kind of island almost, in the middle of water. Like it's surrounded by water on all sides, and the island itself you can see is like it's clearly meant to be like you're really zoomed out. You see loads of trees and sort of the shape of like a sort of very, very friendly looking sort of beautiful like little landscape. And the pop-up is like a thing that you pull like 2 things on either side apart, and it says surrounded by water everywhere.
I'm pulling it.
Sure. You pull it apart, and it's like the scene almost like cuts in half. You know, like you're pulling it apart in the center. And underneath, you see this sort of island has sort of been split apart, and this sort of like swirling magical energy seems to be coming up from like the inside, in between the gaps. And this big white rectangle is in the middle of the parting.
Interesting.
Surely that must represent the shard, right? I don't know.
I'd imagine so. Next page.
Page 6. Now on this page, that white rectangle is like alone on the page, with almost like these sort of like white swirling kind of lines all coming off of it. And it's one of those pages where like there's like 4 different flip-ups you could do that will reveal different, like almost like the entire scene. The entire scene will change depending on what is on like the flip-up. But the one that you're on just now, so like the very, very first one, you can see the white rectangle has like all these white swirls coming off of it. And it is like almost like laid in an ocean. It goes like off the page, it's like really, really long. It goes off the page. And you can see in the sort of water around it, because the water is like blue, it's very clearly the ocean. There's a whole bunch of like people scattered around it. There's 5 people scattered around it. And you would say at a glance, they almost have like they'll have like mermaid tails. So it's almost like a human upper half and like a mermaid tail on bottom.
Interesting. 5 people. That's very specific.
Yeah. Gods, right? But mermaid tails, they're saying the siren? Surely not.
I mean, I don't know many siren who look exactly like that, but maybe.
I don't know humans who look like that either.
Well, none of you things really look alike, really, from what I've seen.
Says you are.
It may be some sort of crude generalization.
Perhaps.
Maybe it's something that came before the siren.
That's actually interesting.
Perhaps each of these flaps will pop up a different previous rotation of the tower. Shall we try the next one?
Okay.
So you flip to the next one, and there's almost like the next one. There's still water all around the tower, but the water is now empty. In the sky, there's like a sort of crescent-like shape with like a circle in the center. So it's like a crescent moon with like another you know that drawing you always get the sun, where it's like the sun like with the moon curved around it. It's kind of like that.
Yeah.
So it's like that. You see this weird abstract shape in the sky. And on this sort of like floating platform above the rectangle are 5 more shapes. I say shapes because they don't quite have a human silhouette. Instead, they have slightly more odd, unusual kind of shapes, a bit more geometric in their form.
Those are fairies. Is M.O.C.H.A going to be represented? That seems...
Maybe these are Mecca, they're very square.
Surely they're fairies, right?
What's
Old style fairies.
Well, there's only one way to find out.
Yeah. Let's see the next.
You flip again, and now it doesn't seem as though it's surrounded by water at all. You actually see there's quite a landscape to it. As though like some time has passed. There's greenery everywhere, like a ground. You see mountains in the distance. Like it's definitely a more like formed place. And this time you see 5 more like people standing on the grass, all with like pretty normal humanoid proportions. It looks almost like they all have like spears or like hats or something. Like almost like very, very simple weaponry. Come on, see. All the illustrations are very, very crude. You're not getting too much detail in any of them. But you see like 5 of these little people standing around the big white rectangle.
These must be humans, like they've got hats on.
I have a hat.
Well,
That's true.
If you like hats very much, I suppose I could lend you mine.
I never said anything of the sort.
it would probably
But
get
thanks for the offer.
No, I meant Vanille. So if I wasn't aware that humans liked hats.
Is that a joke?
I am trying to be sincere.
Don't.
It's a good profession, I hear.
Anyway, the book?
Well, does this does it look more like the tower as we've seen it now, like the landscape?
Vaguely, but you're also looking at like what's effectively a children's book, you know.
Okay,
it's very cartoony kind of shapes and styles.
Is there visible snow?
There isn't visible snow. The ground is definitely green.
Oh right, yeah.
There was definitely snow outside the tower.
Not immediately outside of it.
Yeah, immediately outside of it, it was green, yeah.
This has to represent the tower. I don't think there's any deliberation.
It's like some kind of history book of how the tower was formed.
Yeah.
And there's one more flip on this page, like the last one. So you flip it one more time. And the scene is very much kind of similar to like the last one. But now you can see the 5 figures all have very varying characteristics. It's hard to tell exactly what is what anymore because they all seem very different in their sort of shape language. You could easily say, oh, those are all 5 humans, maybe. But the shape language sort of portrays that they're all a little bit different from one another. And this is the last one on that page.
That must represent the now, with varying tower gods. Perhaps in the past, they were all the same race.
Yeah. Well,
Maybe
it's following the pattern.
Maybe back in the past there was only one race. And then something happened.
Siren.
It started with Siren. Perhaps Siren were its only options, because the world was flooded. And then fairies started to come about, and humans after that. And for a long time, fairies hid away. Humans annihilated most of them. So perhaps that's why only humans were chosen.
This could be pre the war.
Yeah, the fairy option. And then perhaps the human one after.
Well,
Personally, I don't see
Jet-
any mecha. Saying.
well, there
They
hadn't
look a bit
been any.
meckery.
There hadn't been any until Dawn and I. But this does very much suggest that no matter the differences that each individual race had towards each other, they appeared to all unanimously acknowledge the significance of the tower and the requirement for there to be a guard.
Something's strange though. That room was supposed to be events that happen in the future, but this seems to be shown in the past.
But we reverted it back to a state from the past.
Exactly. And wasn't it also suggested that thereabouts were things that were supposed to happen being discarded and destroyed?
But this
So,
has happened.
So it's no longer necessary.
Maybe it didn't happen exactly as the book was written. As you said,
We haven't
there was-
finished it, right?
There was
Yeah.
no visible mecha.
If you check the book, it looks like you're on maybe like page 6, because the pages are quite thick because it's like a pop-up book. And there's only a couple of pages left.
Okay. Flip
Shall we?
about.
Sure. Okay, so you get to page 7. And now the white rectangle is kind of center stage. You can see like there's trees and a ground outside of it, and sort of clouds in the sky. I would even say if you want a good visual, it looks a little bit like how it does in the intro. Watch the tower every 3 weeks on a Sunday.
Oh.
And there's there's like a little wheel like on the page. Like you can see like it's like between the pages, right? So like a cutout in the book. And you can see 5 sort of figures standing there and a little wheel on the side that lets you spin them. And if you spin the wheel, the 5 people get replaced with like 5 different people. And there's like maybe like 6 or 7 different variations you could get. And all of these people are all different and varied from one another. Kind of similar to the last page.
Anything we'd recognize in these little people?
They don't represent you guys if that's kind of what you're looking for.
Okay.
Big shake that.
I just meant like maybe people in the past that we knew.
And ever-
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe past chefs that were at the tower.
It's one
There
to
was a
because you
chef at
don't
the
know
tower.
any of those people necessarily, but it does seem to represent different groups of people. And they also be very different from one another.
Do any of them look like they're wearing traditional fairy garb?
Maybe 1 or 2 of them do.
Next page.
Yeah.
Okay. You flip it open, and the next page, it's the same kind of scene as the last page, but this time the tower itself, the white rectangle in the center of the page, looks like it can be flipped open.
Flip it open.
Okay. And inside, you can see that it's like all the colors like are still all there. So it's got like that sort of lilac at the top, and then it goes like purple, and then there's a whole bunch of different colors. So it goes like the yellow, the blue, the seafoam, the black, the green. It goes through all of them, but red stays at the bottom. But in the very, very dead center of the tower, there's like a cartoon heart shape, that is also in red.
Is this implying that the tower's alive? Some maybe.
It makes sense. It shifts, it moves. Is the tower some sort of ancient race itself? Or perhaps it's... I don't know.
Or maybe there's someone in the tower that's like the Grand Controller, and they're the heart that keeps the tower alive.
Oh, also, I forgot to mention this as well. Whenever you do the flip open as well, you can see that in the like coming off of the bottom of the tower, like into the ground, it almost looks like veins a little bit. All the different colors that match the different colors, like in the sort of lineup, and they all seem to like spread all over the ground and like go off page essentially.
Well, this would suggest that the tower itself may be at the heart of the Heartland Shard.
Perhaps.
This would have quite significant implications if this is truly what's keeping the Heartland Shard going?
Well,
It would.
it could be the opposite. They could be like kind of roots, and it's pulling different ideas from out of the real world, so to speak, and incorporating them into itself.
Ooh, it could be.
It makes that painting we saw earlier of the tower split open, the horrible things crawling out, a bit more concerning.
If this is the heart, we could think of the Heartland Shard on a map. It is in the top right? If the Heartland Shard was a torso.
I suppose so. It would certainly explain why this duty has been of such great significance to all the races combined.
Well, next page.
You flip to the next page. Now the sky in the background looks darker, grayscale. The ground has lost a little bit of its color, almost like the page is desaturated, and the white rectangle is still there. And there's nothing to flip or change on this page. It just is as it is. There's no people. There's nothing. It's just the rectangle itself, and the sort of darkened sky and the desaturated ground underneath it.
So, with no people on the page, this might suggest what happens when duty is abandoned.
Looks like not a lot is happening. There's no monsters flying out everywhere.
Let's see the next page. Perhaps there is.
The next page is largely the same. You see the tower itself on the sort of desaturated ground, but the sky's hue has changed. It has shifted to a sort of like, it's still kind of like dark grey. There's a purplish hue, it's different. And you can see that this entire page has like a flip up, like two sections. Like the sky can be flipped up, and then the ground and the tower can be flipped down.
Flip them.
You flip up the sky first, and it is now this ravenous purple, with all the same orbs as you had seen on that page near the start. Cracks lay across the entire sky, almost like broken a little bit. You can see that, how do you describe this? You can see there's almost like holes in the paper, almost, it looks like. As though like you're seeing like another layer behind it, and behind it is just like almost like the sky itself is cracked, and this purple is like sort of underneath it, almost like peeling through. And if you lay you pop down the bottom half of it, you see the tower itself laying in a heap. You see the white chunks of the rectangle now strewn around everywhere. The colours that once made it up are gone. And you see that this entire scene, the ground, the land, is filled with these sort of purplish coloured entities, with sort of white lines around them. Every single one of them almost seem to be, it's almost like they are on the page behind like this page, if that makes sense, and they're like sort of cut out. But it's all like the same page of a book, if you know what I mean. And if you flip,
there's the monsters.
This is a good thing to learn, right?
Learning together is fun.
Fun?
I'm not sure about the fun.
Well, the topic perhaps we could have chosen perhaps a different book.
and if you flip to the last page, it's empty. But it feels intentional, not as though there is nothing on the last page, but as though it having nothing on it was the intent. And as you all look at this last page, you feel this haunting chill almost, this intent that there's nothing there, and that being kind of the point. And you hear the sound. And we're going to take a break.
Yay.
Damn.
We went a little bit beyond there for the break, but that's fine. So we're going to take a brief 10 minutes, and we will be back. So everybody say goodbye. Bye, everybody.
Bye, chat.
Bye-bye.
Guys, in a little while.
Are we gone yet?
No, we're not gone yet. Hold on.
Oh.
Hold on. I'm setting up thing, and okay.
Rude.
Goodbye.
We still love.
We still love you, chat. Goodbye. Hey, hi everybody, we're back. So let's pick up where we left off. So, hold on. Give me a second.
1.
Make sure you guys are in position.
You want another second?
And... No, I'm good. Okay.
I'm not there.
Thank God.
Oh no.
She's
Back to normal.
They're back to normal.
Ah.
You're not for me. Okay,
Oh.
whatever.
What the hell? I'm back.
Just
There we go.
Did you drag out another one?
Yeah, I totally did that.
This is getting out of hand now.
So,
And that was
okay.
the dawn.
No, I think Dawn is behind Vanille. I can see her poking her head
Right.
out.
As she should
You know what?
be.
Do you know what?
You.
It's not, it doesn't matter. I'm putting this here so that, like, because we're just talking. So, you all finish having a look through that pop-up book. When the time has reset and you find yourselves back at the entrance again, the phone is going to ring any second now. So I ask you, what would you like to do?
Elevator key.
Maybe we should answer the phone this time.
Let's get
See the point.
We get key, we get magic item, we go number 1.
Exactly. I agree with the human.
Are the things that we restored, are they still restored? By the way, the
What do you
picture
mean
and
restored?
the book. The picture in the book that we sort of.
You don't
Put it
have
into the
you don't have the book anymore. But the photograph that you have does look to have maintained its change. It's not faded anymore. It still has the photograph of Lila and that woman. So they look to be normal. But you don't have the book anymore.
Oh, okay. Well,
Are you adding it to your roundup of things you want to grab, or do you want to just?
No, I don't think we need the book.
we can
Okay,
leave
so-
it. We can leave it.
So, for sake of expediency, you go cut the elevator key. You work your magic to turn the foam to turn the gunk into foam. You go down to floor 91573. You collect that item from that room, which has remained largely in the state that you found it last. And then you'll get back into the elevator. And you just key in the number 1.
Yeah, I guess so.
So, once you press the number 1 in, there's almost like a hesitation in the system. It doesn't act immediately. And then the way that the system works, this sort of centrifugal creature takes the box and instead of putting it like into another slot, it brings you guys up towards its face, if you can even call it a face. This thing is almost like it's got like a big block kind of shaped head with this collage of images that sort of sway past it with incredible speed. And as it brings you close to its face, a hole opens up in the front and it sort of plugs you guys into the front. And suddenly you find yourselves engulfed in darkness. You feel the elevator rattle all around you for a few seconds. And then you feel a drop. Every single one of you are flung like kind of up into the air as the elevator drops with very, very intense sort of speed, and it picks up speed. And for a minute you guys are like rattled around. And it comes to a very, very gentle slow. All of you sort of like fall to your feet. And the lights come on once again. You hear a ding and the elevator doors open. Hold on a second.
That was a bumpy ride.
You don't only have to do it once.
Did we pick up the item we were meant to pick up?
You did,
Yeah.
you did.
Yes.
Was that the one that I needed to look at for a while to understand?
Yes.
Okay.
Do you know what you didn't get, Chalk? That's
No, did not get my chalk.
So,
I did, my mic was muted.
So, as you all exit the elevator, you see ahead of you is a corridor kind of similar to the one you've seen before. But it's not been incredibly long, with loads of things going on. This corridor is relatively short. You see at the end is a big set of double doors, and something lays on the ground just before the doors. Something small, it looks out of place, it's hard to tell what it is from here. And you can see at the far end, above the door in the same panel in the way that you guys are used to, there are letters that you don't understand. But Marble, you can see with absolute certainty that it says creation and obliteration.
Yeah. Well, I suppose we're going to find that guest here, aren't we?
Hope so.
I hope so too.
They'll be friendly.
I somehow believe that this disturbance was caused by them.
Agreed.
Maybe not
Yeah.
intentionally, but if it was, then most likely they are going to try and keep us from undoing this mistake.
You think you're right?
I really don't want to be.
Vanille starts to play a song on her lyre.
Sure. So up ahead, you can see there's a big set of double doors. And then before it, there's like a table with one of those phones. Sort of set atop of it. And a little object on the ground laying in front of it. You guys should go to the door?
Yeah. What's this object?
Sure, okay. Marble, if you walk towards it, roll me a nature check. No, roll me a medicine check actually. Roll me a medicine check, Marble.
May I assist?
You sure can.
Take a look at this, one of you.
If that's okay.
Marble, you pick it up and sort of toss it at M.O.C.H.A.
Yeah.
Whatever it is, it's soft and it's squishy. You're not entirely sure what you're looking at either as you toss it to M.O.C.H.A. And M.O.C.H.A, I'll let you make a medicine check instead.
Yeah, 1 second. I have clicked the button. Since it's taken a while to roll, can I follow the recipe on this?
Yeah, you sure can.
It didn't
You're having
come
issues
through,
with the
but I think
connecting
it was a
anyway.
20.
Oh, 18.
Yeah, there we go. It took a little while. And then it's just very delayed. I don't know why exactly.
Might just be better rolling the default.
Yeah, I'm
icon
gonna-
profile.
Yeah, it's roll default.
Will do. Do apologize if this comes through twice now, but
I will take your roll 20 roll
yeah,
because that's
excellent.
where we take the roll 20 roll. So 22, M.O.C.H.A. You not only know what this is, you can make a couple of assumptions about what this object happens to be. Because you find that in your hand, as you pick up this thing, as Marble toss it to you, it leaks a little bit of something. And you notice there's a small patch on the floor where it was laid in as well, and it's red. What you hold in your hand is a severed human tongue. Blood gently pours from the end of it, and it's slightly discoloured. You would say your best guess is that you've worked with meat and stuff before. You'd say this probably happened maybe an hour ago, but due to the fact that the time loop seems to keep happening, this could have been days ago as far as you're aware. But if you were to take a medical assumption, about an hour ago.
This
What
is
is it?
This is incredibly disturbing. I don't. Well, again, I don't want to be right here, but it appears to be a human tongue.
Awesome.
Ugh,
Interesting.
A human tongue.
Awesome.
I'm not quite certain, but it must have been severed about an hour ago. Can I tell whether it was severed as in torn or cut?
I would say because you rolled really well on that. It does look like it was sliced.
Ugh.
It wasn't pulled out, it was definitely cut with some kind of implement. If you were to take a good stab, you'd say maybe like a knife or just something very sharp.
It appears that it was cut Does it? If I examine the place where it laid, does it appear that there's like much blood surrounding the area, as in like a trail leading up to it, or is it sort of confined to this bowl?
It looks as though when this was done, this person was standing like in front of where the phone is, because as you walk up to it, you can see there's some blood that's poured onto like the phone, onto the table where the phone is set upon, and then over the floor around it. The blood seemed to have like been cauterized or stopped pretty quickly, and it's not as if like it's just the end of someone's tongue. This is pretty substantial.
Ugh.
There's not loads of blood because it seems like the blood stopped. Like it stopped bleeding very, very quickly. But there's enough blood that there was definitely some kind of splurt onto the phone, onto the floor in front of it, and onto the table.
How long is the tongue? Is it like? Does it look like it was cut from the base, or is it like short enough that like it looked like it was cut from outside the mouth?
It looks as though you would say like it's hard to say if it was at the base or not, because it does look like it's just been sort of like cut, if that makes sense. But you would assume that it looks to be like maybe over 2/3 of someone's tongue.
Ooh.
I will sort of drop it back into the bowl, and Mocha will kind of like wipe his hands on it.
Where do you get a bowl from?
Sorry, what was it laying inside of?
It was lying on the ground.
Oh, it's just on the ground.
Keep a hold of that if you want. It seems prescient.
I'll take it.
I would rather not hold on to this.
Sure, Dawn, you take it.
Dawn will take it
Nice.
up with her
Giving
lower
that
hand.
thing that.
Watch her not have two tongues.
What if we need to speak to them again? Maybe we can put it back on or something.
Well, whatever you do, I suggest you stay away from the long-range communication device.
What?
I mean-
Do you think that cut it off?
Well, the blood trail starts there, so I don't know. I am not keen to find out,
Is
even
that
though
why
I
there was
don't have a tongue.
screaming?
I mean,
No, Maka said it was cut off an hour ago.
Uh-huh.
Perhaps the breathing. They weren't speaking because of it. I don't know.
should one
This
of us-
seems far more exciting
Oh,
though.
Question
So
is, did they cut it off themselves, or did it get cut off by someone else?
I don't want to think about that.
If there
Do
is
you
an
want me to find out?
early...
agreed.
Yes.
Meryl, you remember that you phoned this phone? You dialed in number 1.
Yeah, I did.
It was breathing a scream.
The screen was sort of cut
That
off by the
couldn't-
phone being hung up.
But that couldn't have been an hour. How long is the time, Lou?
It seems the time loop has been
Oh.
getting shorter with every iteration you guys have been doing. It started off longer, but it's been getting shorter and shorter.
Maybe this is outside the time, Lou.
Right. This is far too exciting to stand about here and deliberate. I want to go find this out, so let's go.
Okay.
You first.
Can I
Sure.
try the phone?
I'm getting all itchy. It's scary.
You
Do
gonna
you
try
wanna
the
try the
phone just
phone
say
call?
done? Who you want the phone?
Yeah. What floor were we on at the start?
You
We
don't
don't
know.
Oh. Well, fuck her. She'll spin a random number and ring it.
What number do you put in?
We'll go for 3.
You dial number 3 and it's a dead line. It doesn't seem to connect to anything.
Look at that. I still have my tongue. 2, to be exact. She'll hold up the
What?
other tongue.
I think you
You-
have a tongue.
You have a tongue?
Other than that one.
No. I mean, not that I know of, but I might.
So, you said you had 2 though.
You don't even have a mouth.
Comment.
Well, I still speak somehow, and I consider that to be my tongue.
Unfortunately, yes, you do. Anyway,
Sure.
Okay, so Marble, you don't open the door first, right?
Yeah.
So you guys are in this room and it's totally silent out here. And as you open this door, it kind of opens inwards. constant mill of churning sounds is the first to break the silence as the doors open. The atmosphere in this room is dizzying. A rampant heat bursts forth from the doors and rushes over all of you with such intensity that the urge to shield your eyes as the force engulfs you almost instantly. Something smells like burning, but the aroma in here is a pleasant one, almost woody in its scent. Before you, this chamber is enormous, with intricate pathways made out of golden coloured tiles, and where there's no path, a swirling black and gold mist seems to stretch far below you guys into infinity. 4 pillars stretch up from the darkness into an endless sky in this room in different corners, and many different clocks tick and rhythmically around them kind of bound around, seemingly at random. Tiny glowing orbs hover in the air and spin, giving off a notable light to this otherwise dark space. Though at the centre of this room, the true intrigue sits. This massive sculpture, or structure, with swirling yellow orbs filled with golden sand interlocks around itself, almost like an hourglass, swirling and spinning slowly in the same beat as the clocks. This room maintains the same rhythm as everywhere else you've been down here. Glitter sparkles seem to pour off of these hourglasses in the centre, and they gather round at the bottom of this structure, not really holding on to existence for very long. They sort of fade off. It's very entrancing to look at this thing, and it seems to be the source of the heat in this room and the woody aroma that fills it. Other devices in this room seem to churn and work away, serving a bit of an unknown purpose, but all of which seems to come back to a central centrifuge in the centre. Wow, I just said that like 3 times. Standing below the very bottom of this huge structure are 2 odd figures, equally bizarre in their own way. You recall them ever so slightly from that room that you had peered into where you were trying to do the puzzle, but now you get a better look at who these people are. On the right stands a sort of humanoid figure, if you could even really call it that. Their posture is unwieldy and they bounce around impatiently, jittering and making odd gestures seemingly at random, like a kid who has got way too much energy. But their arms appear to be far too long. Their arms seem to stretch out so long that they trail along the ground, and new patterns and shapes weave in and out of their arms constantly. This barrage of colours wavers through their shape, like a kaleidoscope of confusion. Yet they're not the strangest part. Upon the figure's head, or where it would be, is some kind of hat that is difficult to look at. This pink form with this wide brim that seems to shift purple and yellow circles on it, like new spots forming and fading away. And the brim of the hat goes into a point, and the point seems to stretch way, way up into the darkness of the ceiling, completely disappearing out of sight. But something about the hat is off-putting. Blurry isn't really quite the word, but it does seem to be incongruent with everyone else in the room, as though it is rendered differently, immune to lighting and shadow, similar to something that you guys have seen quite recently. A much smaller figure hovers in the air to this humanoid's left. It almost resembles like a head and a torso with these odd blocky shapes poking out of its form. It has a ring that sort of hovers in between, like this sphere on top and this torso shape on the bottom. And this spiraling green energy swirls inside of it constantly. Its shapes are clearly more designed than organic. Oh wait, also I forgot, I'm gonna move you guys to this screen. Hold on.
Ooh.
Sorry. But yeah, this figure that stands to the side has like way more designed shapes. It's clean, it's sleek, and it's a parallel to this chaotic humanoid form that stands beside it. From its orb-like head, this solitary green triangular shape seems to denote maybe an eye, and it has this pink veil that balances over its head, as though it's some kind of religious practice or something like that. And let me give you a better look at what these people look like.
Oh, wow.
As each of you take your first steps into this room, a voice called out from the duo. stopping you all before you proceed any further than you already are.
Before we begin, we would like to assert that we're not interested in hearing any pleas or heed any calls to attempt to stop what we intend to do. Although you're favored, we will battle you as many times as is necessary to complete our goal or die trying. My name is Precision, and this is Bolton. This will be the first and the last time we speak. So we offer you a gift in earnest. Each of you may ask us one question, and we will answer it however we see fit. Do not confer with one another. Instead, ponder upon what your heart asks and speak your truth. Rely only on your intuition. If you break these terms, we will engage in violence, and this conversation will end. That is our terms. Who would like to go first?
And as this figure stands to the side, you watch this oddity, this sort of humanoid shape that stands beside this very precise, very clean-looking object, almost, that seems to be speaking. From the front of this hat, almost, it begins to peel away, almost like, what do you call it? Like scales of a creature being like forced open. And a face pokes its way through.
Oh, okay.
We're waiting.
You of the shard?
Yes. We are both native to the shard.
What are you trying to do here?
This place has existed for a long time, and its time is over.
Is the tower keeping something contained?
In a sense, it is. It keeps contained all those who reside within.
I wonder what you are exactly.
Bolton here is a human. He has enacted upon me an art that is largely lost to the modern world. I am part of him, and he is part of me. They call it channeling, and I am a golem.
And what is your weakness?
Well, that's good.
Physical force. Now,
Sounds like a plan to me.
we apologize for what we're about to do, but we're certain that there is no other way.
And with that, I would like everybody to roll initiative.
Can they give me a charisma
great-
saving throw, please? Pretty please.
Oh god.
It'll take a second. Don't worry about it.
Oh, look at their token.
Would you like your
Soon we're
token
gonna
back?
do
What
this.
was the human's name? Sorry, how do you spell that?
Sure, I'll put it into the chat for you.
He is a
I have
long
a feeling
ass.
we're going to be doing this fight multiple times.
No, we only need to do it once.
Yeah.
Precision and Bolton.
Although this music in this place is banging.
But yeah, can they give me a charisma saving throw with a DC of 14?
Why don't
Does
they
that
give me a
remember
Christmas
this
saving
thing?
throw? Just so I'm following you.
Because she's playing music.
Sure thing. Let me open something up quickly. Because I didn't have their stat block open. Well, I've got to open initiative.
Oh.
Here's the initiative for you, girls.
Oh, I need to add mine in.
You want me to make a Christmas saving throw? Is that correct?
Yeah. For all enemies, I don't know if they count as one.
Yeah. They rolled a 10.
That's a fail, so they roll initiative with disadvantage, please.
Sure thing.
Haha.
Fuck.
Guys, beware. Dawn is getting into
No.
battle stance.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Different one. It's a different one.
Why is it
Oh.
only rolled once? That's bizarre.
How bizarre.
That was all. Lovely. I prefer that number. Good number.
Sure thing. All right.
Oh, this is actually a good one.
Let me get the grid on.
Can you add me to the initiative as well? I don't know how to add myself.
Battle stances, everybody.
Click
Get
on
your
yourself.
battle poses.
We did it. Let's hear.
Well, Marble still has to take 10 turns to walk towards them.
As
Someone threw a
Dawn
marble.
gets into her battle stance, the bubbles in her seem to rise, and Dawn's movement speed is doubled for 1 minute, and I ignore difficult terrain.
That's pretty good timing for that, eh?
That's very good,
And
eh?
then, after the minute passes, I make a con saving throw or take 1 point of exhaustion. Hell yeah.
Okay.
I have 60 feet movement.
Oh.
Oh, perfect!
So,
I think you have to
this
avoid the
is a
thing in the middle,
gap.
but-
That is a huge ass gap.
Oh.
Everybody has range.
All right.
I have no
Usually
hands.
didn't.
No, you are, as it happens, up first.
Oh my god,
Okay,
it's
let's
the
put
first
yourself in a
time
square.
in my life. Okay.
Battle stance done.
Yep, sorry.
Just
Dawn
gotta
has so
punch
much
these
to do
guys.
when I roll initiative.
I'm just zooming out so everybody can see the arena very
Am I
quickly.
60 feet away? Is that science?
Whatever the thing says, that is what it is.
It looks like I am.
Yeah,
which
you're
is
60.
great.
Oh, they're not on a square, Connor.
Sure, I'll move them properly onto square. There you go.
Okay. Meryl, like, it looks like she's concentrating really hard in her little cunty battle pose, and the air kind of ripples around her, and some small thorns shoot at thing 1 and thing 2 over there. This is her psychic blades.
21 hits. Is that just one attack? Do you get? Is it just one you get, Meryl? Just I'm following you.
I could do a bonus attack as well, and she smacks as she sees the first one land, and then
Sure.
she.
So you watch as
That's
it
it,
hits, like it stabs in, and you see that some of the impact seems to be absorbed by this big ass hat that they're wearing. This hat that trails all the way into the ceiling.
Big ass hat.
And it turns out they're a little bit resistant to that.
Oh god damn it! Whatever. Whatever. She's not a cat. She's doing it again.
I 21 hits. For 7 halved is 4. Is that science?
Put that in your hat and smoke it. What do you say?
Just make sure. I think that's 4, right? 7.5 is 4.
4?
Right.
Yeah.
Why is it half? Oh, yeah.
Is that your turn, Meryl?
Oh, I'm gonna move closer. I might regret it. 30 feet. Okay. Yeah, I'll move it a bit. And that's the end of my turn.
All right. Marble.
Marble will dash up and place a seal on them with a bonus action. And they'll have to give me a charisma saving throw.
I'm going to give them a cursed. And you want a charisma saving throw?
Yeah.
All right. Oh wait, that's a saving throw. Sorry. A 29.
Yep, they're fine. Yeah, they're pretty good at that, I'd say. And Marble's like,
Come closer, please. I've been waiting for this.
I'll pass.
All right. M.O.C.H.A.
Okay. Is this sort of a display case, what I'm running up against here?
This here is like a big sundial on the ground.
Oh, okay. Is he... I don't suppose it's large enough to count as like half cover or anything?
No, it's actually, I think it kind of juts out the ground a little bit. So it gives you like 5 foot like height essentially, but it's not big enough to hide behind. It's also a sundial, so like it just has like one big beam essentially in the center that creates like a sort of a triangular shape.
Gotcha. All right. In that case, I am going to. Yeah, I'm going to stand in front of Meryl, and I'm going to cast Appetite for Adventure, 2nd level.
Give me some flavor.
M.O.C.H.A is just like, usually this like very timid little guy, you know, but he's just like, the moment he sees Meryl out in the open, he just kind of like walks past her, raises his shield up and reaches one hand behind. And with a surprising amount of courage, he says, "Together we will stand, we will brave this tide." And both him and Meryl gain heroism. So each round we are immune to being frightened, and each at the start of each of our turns, we gain 5 temporary hit points. And because we gain temporary hit points, we also get another 1d6 worth of temporary hit points because of my baking function.
Great.
Yeah. Actually, I have to double check now. This is... Oh yeah, this would trigger at the start of your turn. Like each of your turns. I am also concentrating, so I'll add a little...
So I don't have it yet?
Not yet, but you'll gain it.
Okay.
It's kind of weird.
Just as long as you remind Ben to do it at the start of his turn. But chuck a concentration tag on and add a bar for me.
Absolutely. And that's my turn.
You and me, M.O.C.H.A.
Alright, Vanille.
Fantastic. Vanille is going to cast Diabolus, which is Hex.
Wait, hold on. I'm just realised this turn order is incorrect. We missed Dawn.
All good.
Don't I feel like this happens to you a lot? I'm sorry. Why is it doing it like this?
You're the victim.
So,
She's a
Marble, Dawn. Right, I'll let you go first, Dawn. Sorry, my bad.
No, Vanille can finish her turn.
Alright, you go after Vanille then, right? But we'll assume for go forwards it'll be fixed. Sorry about that. Alright, Vanille.
Yeah, she's going to cast Diabolus, which is Hex. And, oh my god, it's kind of hard to describe. So, Diabolus is like when 2 chords like move 3 steps. It sounds like, you know, if you imagine evil organ noise, that's it. That's what it sounds like.
Sure thing.
Like the beast playing.
Can you imitate the sound? Can you get any?
You know, it's like...
Alright, okay.
Yeah.
Alright. They are also now hexed.
Fabulous. Anyway, I started blasting, so I need to move to here. Get gunned. Oh, never mind.
And you fire off your gun and you hear it crackle across the entire of this huge hall. But unfortunately, it's a miss.
Shooting a gun.
It's an instrument.
Vanille, did you add a concentration tag to your character? And just as a reminder, put a bar up as well.
I see, actually, yeah.
A bar?
That was actually smart.
Yeah. So, so if you look at M.O.C.H.A, wait, it's invisible. I'm gonna make it not invisible. I hate that. He should be able to actually.
I mean,
okay.
Surely Hex lasts like a million turns. So.
Yeah, that's actually last an hour. Never mind. Yeah, as long as you concentration on that's fine. Sorry, not bad. Right, okay.
An hour.
Hex lasts a really long time.
Yeah, lasts an hour. So it's fine. But please keep track of how much ammo is in your gun before you need to reload. So you fired one shot.
Yeah, and also for Hex, it's Wisdom. I want to debuff.
You want to debuff their Wisdom? Okay, noted.
Yeah.
Right, okay. After Vanille, it is Dawn's turn. So Dawn, what do you want to do?
Dawn is going to run up to the very front line here for double movement. And she will load her crossbow and start shooting. Oh, she's also got a bonus action her Crimson Right on her whip.
Give me some flavors. You do your Crimson Right.
As she draws out her whip, the bubbles in her rise, and you can see all the coloured liquid flowing through her tubes until her whip tube is glowing extremely bright, and you can see almost the bubbles rising through it. Ooh, and I take 6 damage from that.
What's the element as well?
It's lightning. Full damage. Very nice. And I will start shooting with my crossbow.
Go for it. 17 hits.
Both of them hit.
You only get one attack with a crossbow.
You can only fire once with a crossbow.
Yeah.
Do I get to use my second hands to load it again though?
Yeah, I think that's one of the things you can actually. I think it's one of the things that you can do with your second hands. I get as one of the things listed.
Yeah, I ignored the loading keyword.
Well, fair enough. Yeah,
God, tertiary arms are so good.
That is actually insanely powerful.
Yeah, so you fire off a shot and your second arms are already reloading your crossbow. You fire again. Nice.
I'll burn a seal as well.
Oh shit! It shouldn't have the Crimson Right damage applied to the crossbow. So that's just 8.
That's fine. Give me your total damage then. 13.
13 piercing.
Okay, you fire off a shot and you clearly shoot him in in the shoulder. He sort of reeled back. One of his arms sort of bent up off the ground and sort of give it a scratch, almost like you've made him itchy.
And Dawn will wave his tongue in front of him.
I'm burning the seal as well on that. For that much, oh my god, fire damage. But they have -3 to their next save.
Okay. It burns them a little bit. Is that your turn, Dawn?
It is indeed.
Cool. It is officially the start of their turn. So what I'm going to do is this. Really excited about this. I think this is fun. All the music has stopped.
I don't like that.
I'm feeling all that.
As the two of them separate.
Okay.
And let's see. Where do I want to start? First of all, I have to roll a D100.
Gonna get a trinket.
A small magnetic rod.
I knew it was going to be a 65.
Okay. This is really funny. Who should I do this to?
I think that's you're going to be huge.
Dawn.
Vanille.
Vanille.
No.
Vanille.
Yeah, I think Dawn. So Dawn, you watch as one of these arms come sliding across the gap, growing exponentially, and sort of slice at you. So let's see if it hits.
Don't touch me.
And let's do this. That's not too bad. A 12 to hit.
Fails. Dawn swats that hand away.
Sure. And it does only get one of those. but it missed, which is really, really funny. Because you watch as it misses, the hand sort of like seems to like seize up in pain. And this sort of pink glimmer covers this guy very, very briefly. And he's covered in this sort of like pinkish colored goo. But he is gonna scooch away. He's gonna go up here.
Is that the same goo as the elevator?
It's hard to say for sure from here. And this here was... Oh wait, actually, at the start of their turn, also, they regain 4 HP, so they get a little bit of health back. And this one will fire off... because I have to do this, I have to do that. It fires off a shot at... Let's go for M.O.C.H.A. Ooh, 26 to hit.
That'll hit, yeah.
So this, in the center of this sort of spiral of energy in this ring, it begins to like circle and circle and circle, and then you hear a blast as this mote of fire comes barreling towards you, and it does 6 fire damage, so it ain't too bad.
Well, thankfully, I am not vulnerable to that.
And they move back, and that's the end of their turn.
Because I'm a steamer.
Okay, right. Is this walk? Can I walk on this?
Yeah, you can walk along that. Yep.
I'm gonna walk along that.
1 second. Can
Roll
I
me a perception check as well, Meryl?
1 second. Can I use my third roll to re-roll that concentration check?
Yeah, if you want. Oh crap! Okay, Meryl, you spot as you're running along this the side of this. You notice there's a couple of numbers underneath this big glowing sort of thing on the floor. This has like a clock face as well, and it does seem to be ticking. But you notice that a couple of these things are sort of like lit up, and then you realize there's a couple of other floor panels that are also lit up. You get the impression you can maybe get to this central platform if you make it to one of those glowing panels on the ground.
I fucking hate this. I'm slow as balls.
Don't worry, because I don't need to get to that central platform if this works out for me.
Oh. Final word.
Right. Meryl turns to Mr. Hatman and uses suggestion.
What do you want me to do?
This wisdom saving throw.
He has -3 to this save.
Sure.
He does so with disadvantage.
Oh, and I get my tempy hit points, right?
Oh, yeah, but you would, yeah.
It doesn't saving throws for disadvantage.
It's just ability checks, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like really weird, yeah.
Why did you didn't have to say that?
Right.
Connor knows that. Connor's played
It's
like
fine, I know
40
I'm
warlocks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you going to say, Meryl?
I say, why don't you jump down there with my friends and tell us why you cut your tongue off?
He sort of stands upright and the hands kind of like, almost like they bend all the way up around in like a zigzag and like grab the side of his face, or like the side of this big hat. Almost, it looks a bit like, you know, like the Kevin McAllister face, like the screaming, like it kind of does that. And I'm going to reveal something to you.
Oh.
Read that out loud, please, Ben.
Oh no.
The hat. This creature cannot be charmed, and when a creature attempts to charm this creature, it must make the saving throw or become charmed by its own effect.
Make me a critical saving throw, please, Ben. Or is it wisdom saving throw?
Does that count as a charm?
That is a charm, yeah. Suggestion's the charm.
Wisdom saving throw. Wait, or charisma?
Maybe wisdom. Check your own thing.
I'm pretty sure suggestion is wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, wisdom.
What's your DC, Ben?
Can I re-roll that with my thing?
You sure can. Yes, use them all. Use them all.
Oh dear.
Okay, fine. It was 11.
Is this the... You rolled it with the third rule?
Yes.
Yeah.
You not already used that before?
Someone did. It didn't reset.
It does not reset.
It doesn't?
It's the one thing that doesn't reset.
I'm sorry to bring this up,
I've
but
been
I couldn't.
I've been saving it up exactly for that reason.
It's okay, Meryl, because you can do all of those conditions right now.
Yeah, I can't do that. I guess. Okay, Meryl goes backwards. Meryl goes back where she comes from.
Great.
And says, I did not cut my tongue off because I didn't want to do that.
What?
What the fuck's wrong with her?
I am not so certain.
That's the end of my turn, I guess.
You get the heroism,
Bonus.
10 HP.
Yeah, I got that. Oh, I can do a bonus action, can't I? I'm gonna steady aim. Oh no, I can't. I moved, but no, I won't do anything. I won't do anything.
You're so brave.
All right, Marble.
Right. So is this thing like raised up, or is it like level with us?
It's slightly elevated, like it's like maybe 5 feet up from you guys, and there is like a big gap between them.
And you can't land on this lower part, right?
No, that's just a huge
It's like
wall.
too far down.
Yeah, it's like a wall.
Okay, final question. There's like barriers across these things, right?
Yes, the entire walkway you guys could go across has
actually,
barriers around it.
Yeah, realized I wasn't broadcasting. Yeah, so if I can't jump across, well, see you guys in 10. See you guys in 10 years.
I waited to pick the worst floor to do this, but yeah.
I'm gonna dash.
Oh, that's a dash.
That's a dash.
Oh.
Is that your turn, Marble?
That's my turn.
No bonus
I'll put
actions?
another seal. Yeah, I'll put another seal on this thing, and I will choose not to charm it.
All right. Dawn, it's your turn, but for real this time.
Yay. All Dawn can do is really shoot, so she's just gonna shoot 2 more bolts.
I just realized I could have done something.
Who are you aiming at, Dawn?
Weird floating thing in front of me.
Sure thing. With your 16, you see as it hits off the armor and doesn't do any damage.
Oh my god.
You get the impression
7
that
doesn't hit either.
natural one does not hit. You notice that this seems to be a little bit tankier than the guy is.
Well, that's not good.
Is that your turn, Dawn?
Yeah, sorry, I'm having a coughing fit.
You're not gonna move. Just make sure you don't want to move.
Sounds like a threat.
Yeah.
That's me.
Alright, M.O.C.H.A.
Alright, start of my turn. I regain 5 plus 5 temporary hit points, making that 10. So I'm looking spry. Gonna take down my concentration, and I'm going to target this guy here. Tanky maybe, so we'll just have to hit it harder. Flash in a pan, also known as Guiding Bolt. 23 to hit. 4. I'm building the suspense. Nope, it's just not cooperating with me today. Oh well. 16 radiant damage.
Alright. You fire off 16 radiant damage. And she sort of like spins a little bit in the air. She seems to take the damage. You throw a rock, kill her ever so slightly.
Excellent. And until the end of my next turn, the next attack against this thing has advantage.
I put a yellow go low on it. That just means that actually I'm going to put the advantage token on it. That just means that you guys have advantage to hit her.
Nice. And I'm going to stand over here. And that's my turn.
Okay, Vanille.
Y'all know what time it is. That's right. If you said Eldritch Blast time, you were right.
I was checking the clock.
Against this thing, I have advantage. Is this correct?
Your next hit has advantage.
Okay, that's
Yeah, 1 attack roll.
That'll do.
20 doesn't hit. You watch as your... Oh wait, you have advantage? You have advantage?
Oh,
That is advantage.
Oh, that is advantage of mine. Yep. You fire off your blast. It sort of... Like it hits off the side of this sort of plating, the sort of crystalline armor it looks like it's made of, and it doesn't hit.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
Oh.
How far away is the other thing? That's within blasting range. I'm gonna blast the other guy then. Sure.
Go for it. Roll to hit.
Ugh.
11 does not hit. It just goes, you see it go wide, it just completely misses him. And he sort of like slides to the side very cartoonishly and it completely dodges him.
I hate this guy.
Is that your turn?
I might as well use Bardic Inspiration for the first time in my life. Meryl, sure, you have Bardic Inspiration. Congratulations.
Yay!
What are your inspiring words to Meryl? I need to hear this.
Yeah.
It would be words. It'd be a song.
You
know, like the underwater level music in Mario. That's it.
Ah, yeah, it's pretty good.
I approve of that.
That's my turn. Thank you.
Okay, dokie. It is their turn. And he sort of clicks his fingers and points at you guys. And this thing seems to charge up another thing. And you guys are gonna like this.
No,
We are gonna like it.
No, you're not gonna like it.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Well, that's inverted my...
No.
That looks pretty good.
I love this.
And as this spell goes off, you watch as he begins to sort of like jolt and shudder. And all of a sudden, this sort of glow encompasses him, and also encompasses the golem precision as well, as it gets upcast. Because they are overcharging. I want to see some deck saves because you guys are getting a fireball. This massive,
you guys are
massive blast of energy surges out from this.
Oh, you were saying?
Oh wow!
Actually, let me make that one.
I don't burn.
I burn a little bit.
Yeah, it'll take half. Meryl, you should have the HP from heroism. You should have.
Okay. We're
Yeah.
vulnerable to.
You are.
You
I'm
are.
not.
Mocha isn't.
Oh.
Mocha
I am a
steamer.
steamer. Dude, what? I'm an oven. What do you think?
That's exactly what
Yeah, that's what you're about to roll. Yeah.
What do they call it? Oven.
When
you
out the hot food.
Off out hot eat the food.
You're in, then you're out, and then you're up.
All
and
right.
you're down.
Garfield.
So it's either going to be 31 fire damage or half as much successful save, which is 16. So Dawn 16, unfortunately, because you are vulnerable, you do take 31 fire damage. Meryl, you succeed. You take 16 fire damage. Mocha, you're not vulnerable, so you take 16 fire damage. And Vanille, that is a fail, so you take 31 fire damage.
Did you resist this
Bye,
one?
guys.
I feel like I'm asking me, do I want to move?
This keeps happening.
Oh my god, no.
Well, you resist fire, don't you, as well as a burner?
Yeah, but it only cancels out the resistance to cold.
Flesh does.
Oh, okay, right. I thought it swapped it to resistance. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. That's kind of weird. Like, I'm vulnerable to cold, but I'm indifferent to fire.
The hex drops because I'm unconscious.
I think so, yeah.
I'm almost there. Give yourself a dying token, please, Vanille.
Oh, okay.
And because they cast a level spell, that is all they could do this turn. Well, that's not true. He's going to keep moving. He scooches his way around to the back end of this. Alright. Alright, Meryl. Let me get rid of that radius now.
Okay. After patting herself down from the flames, she aims very steadily.
Get some temp HP first, please.
Oh,
Yep.
yes. Was
5
it
plus
5? Oh, yes. 9. Okay, she's gonna aim very steadily at this fucking sundial and shoot her gun.
Ooh, that's good. That's good. What are you aiming at? Sorry.
The blue spinny.
You have advantage, so check it.
Oh, I have advantage. Fuck.
Yeah.
Why do you have advantage?
Steady aim.
Steady
okay,
aim.
okay, that's fine. 21.
Just in case you
20, yeah, okay, go for it. Yeah, roll again. Okay, so 22 does hit though. And you do like it does pierce through like some of that sort of like crystalline armor. And again, you know, really off killer, but that does full damage. It takes 19.
Oh.
Good shot, Meryl.
Got it right in this twirly thing.
And is that into your turn?
Yeah.
Marble.
So it's these things I have to get to, right?
No, it's these things.
Okay.
Or potentially the one up at the top as well. This one up here.
Yeah, okay. I thought that initially, then I was like, oh wait, these things are at the faces, but no.
Those are just sort of spinning lanterns that create a light source.
That's my turn.
Alright, Dawn. Please, Dawn.
Dawn is going to shoot the spinny thing in the middle once again, twice.
Sure thing. I'm gonna give you guys this just once. Keep in mind, her AC is higher.
Yeah, but it's all Dawn can really do until she runs away, so...
10 is a miss, but 23 is a hit.
That is ignore the crimson right, I can't take that off. That is 8 piercing damage.
8 piercing damage, nice.
And then Dawn is going to haul ass out.
Anybody who's paid attention as well will spot that whenever one of them take damage, they both seem to react as if they're both in pain.
See on both of them currently?
Yeah, you can burn yourself from either of them.
Alright, well I burned the seal on Heartman already.
I've kept it on because like precision is also sealed, so like
yes, okay. I thought so. That was my question. Yeah, no, that's fine. I won't burn it.
Right, Donna's whole ass left marble in the dust.
Oh, get it.
How did you run that far?
I have 60 feet of movement.
I thought it was for the first turn. Was that for the rest of the? Alright, okay.
So
it's 1 minute, isn't it, Don?
1 minute, yeah. So
that was 90, marble. Was it not? How the fuck did you get to there?
I was
30, 20.
I did the math. Where?
What? That's 60 feet. Or that's 50. Okay. Yes. I was like, I've moved 60 feet. You can't have gotten past me.
I did my math wrong. I can't read.
Damn, and I was a bullied you because I can't do math. Okay, is that your turn, Dawn?
Yeah.
M.O.C.H.A.
All right. We are going to do service with a smile. I'm going to get Vanille back up with 9 HP. And this is my bonus action. And because I'm not having anyone roll a death save in this, if I can avoid it. So Vanille, you're back up, and with my action, I'm going to use my emboldening bond, targeting the three of us that are left over here. So Vanille, Meryl, and myself. Once per turn, you can add a d4 to an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw you make. Whilst you are within 30 feet of another person that also has this condition.
So I'm going to say add the buffed token to you guys, just so you know you've got a special bonus.
Yes. There we go. And keeping that in mind, I'm just gonna...
Use Meryl, by the way?
Yeah, I'm going to... Yep. Keeping that in mind, I'm gonna move over here.
M.O.C.H.A just gave you a special ability.
Yeah, I gave you emboldening bond. Here as well.
So put a buffed token on yourself for me, please, just so you know you've got it.
Oh.
Meryl's getting all the buffs this combat.
I usually get no buffs, so that's
I
good.
also regain 9 temporary hit points at the start of my turn.
I just did 19 damage, and it was piercing.
And that's my turn.
All right, Vanille. 1 minute ago, you were knocked down by a deadly blast of fire, but you find yourself coming to on the ground.
Half the movement to get off, is that right?
Sure is.
She's gonna stay on the ground. Why not?
You can crawl for half your movement speed.
Like fireball again, you'd be at disadvantage.
Oh,
You don't get this.
okay, she'll get up, whatever.
Pretty sure on Texas.
I don't think so.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Okay. Now, so we know the hat makes you, has like the charm thing on it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do we think it's the same for the other one?
It stands to reason.
They're the same creature. For the most part.
My career's over.
But do try it, it'll be hilarious.
Waste your turn.
I mean,
I'm excited to see that.
We can find out. Is sleep a charm?
Nope, sleep. But sleep might not be the best option instead of saving throw.
No, it'll be fine. No, it'll be fine.
You think you're gonna need probably like 100 worth of sleep?
Oh. Whatever, I guess we're just out. I tried to be creative, guys. I tried to switch up.
Sleep's very good, but it's not for bosses.
Also, Meryl,
basically.
you should be inspired, right? Like, so put an inspired on yourself, just so remember you've got it.
Okay.
I'm assuming that does not happen.
Who are you aiming for?
Heads, surely.
This one. I can't get to
That is a miss.
Oh yeah, I can actually. I'm gonna blast. There we go.
Okay, I will let you have it this one time. That hits.
Oh,
everything
no,
I'm
I
telling
meant
you.
The second one. I was gonna be nice.
Okay.
I was gonna be nice.
It's fine. I'll let you take it. You guys need all the help you can fucking get. They both hit.
Damn.
Oh, fabulous.
Rough.
See what I mean?
Rough.
Mm-hmm.
And the next one?
Oh.
Yeah. Sure. Mocha, you get a bardic. You barded up.
Yay!
Congratulations.
Check an inspiration token on you. And is that your turn for you?
See.
What does the song for M.O.C.H.A sound like?
It's probably something like really culturally inappropriate, like beep boop, you know.
Oh, that's a shame.
It's just like a fucking fax machine, you know?
Yeah. Dial-up noise.
So they are still overcharged at the end of this turn. So
No.
let me see. Oops. What I mean to say is...
Oh.
Okay.
No.
As again, this big charge up sound comes out, and you see this.
Let's see what the guys
this
in the line.
massive blast of lightning comes surging out from the thing in the center. So I need you guys to roll me some. Oh, why did that make that visible? It shouldn't be visible. Whatever. Could you guys roll me some dex saves, please?
Yeah.
I didn't know my damage.
It's made a fail.
It sure is. Down you go.
I'm re-rolling it.
You take half damage. You take half damage. You can live.
Vanille, so you would need to. You will take 15 damage if on a success anyway.
You can add a d4 to it, but
that's right, because you're a special magical bond.
That's real.
Yes, because we're
sure, I'm gonna
involved.
re-roll and add the d4. Why not? What's the worst could happen?
Well, keep in mind,
I think you die either way,
even if
so.
you succeed, you would still take 15 damage.
Oh.
yeah, you would still go down unless you have lightning resistance somewhere hidden away.
Nah, I guess I just take the fail. Whatever.
Alright, so you go unconscious, and Meryl, you succeed! So you take 15 lightning
Yay.
damage.
I'd like to uncannily dodge that.
Good
Can't
idea.
uncanny dodge it.
Never
You can't
mind.
I mean, I
dodge it.
can.
You need evasion
not
for that
unattackable.
thing. Yeah, uncanny dodges for attacks. It's evasion
you're
that you
right,
want
you're
for
right.
this.
Oh.
And you'll get that
It's next level, I think. I think it's next level. You get evasion or something.
I do not uncannily dodge, and I get zaps.
Yeah, it's very
Oh,
sad.
is it lightning damage?
Is this lightning damage? Is this lightning damage?
Lightning damage!
Yay!
Are you resistant to that, or?
Oh, am I actually? Wait, I'm not sure I am, but I guess I can.
I like lightning sacks.
Things. Yes. Actually, yes. I'm resistant to lightning damage. I'm resistant to lightning damage. So
you take 8.
Okay. That actually means I get less power. But whatever. I can finally.
Store it in your lightning sack in your body.
Yeah.
Oh god.
It says it's currently at 100. Do I like reduce that?
Yeah, sure. Just reset. I probably should have made it. They cast level spells, so that is all they can do. Meryl, it is your turn, Diva.
You gain 10 HP.
Oh my god. Yes. That's 5 and a D4.
D6.
D6. Okay. Let's go. She's feeling really invigorated after that zapping, and she once again steadily aims. She does it really quickly, and she blasts with her gun.
Good. Who you shoot at?
This one in front of me again.
The back guy, because
I can't reach that guy.
He can. He's at 80 feet. Or it's 30 feet. Wait, why did I say 80 feet?
It's 30 to 98. It's just.
It's your crit. It's Kelly's crossbow. It's 80 feet. Yeah, never mind. You're right.
Yeah.
So is that just the 16? Yeah, or you want to add into that?
You have advantage.
If you're steady.
Oh, I did it. Okay, I didn't. Yeah. Okay, well,
you're also inspired.
I can do my bad.
And you've got the D4 from M.O.C.H.A if you want to use it. So I'll let you decide.
Oh, I'll use the bardic, I guess.
No, roll the D4 first because the Bolden Bond happens anyway.
Oh.
Yeah. The D4 is no matter what.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's once per turn, but yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're 17?
So, does that hit? Or can you not tell me that?
17 will not hit, you already know that, but
okay.
Are you adding your bardic inspiration to it?
Yeah. What's the bardic? D4?
D8, I think.
It changes.
What
What is it right now? I think it's D6. It
goes
changes,
up,
yeah.
Yeah, I think it's D6 right now.
It's a 6, yeah.
Roll a D6. That makes it a 19, and a 19, it doesn't happen.
Oh.
You're no longer inspired.
Need to roll better.
She's too fidgety with her electricity.
You also have the special Marvel buff that you can use and add a D100.
Oh, yeah, I'll use that.
Yeah. With advantage, remember?
What is this?
Yeah.
We're lying.
Does a 33 hit?
Is that your turn, Meryl?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Marvel!
What am I gonna do? I have my turn. Motherfuckers, play your turn faster so I can reach this fucking platform.
What am I going to do?
I tried.
$55 onto the thing, what happened?
Sure. Once you step onto it, you feel yourself sort of coated by this glittery energy, and you find yourself here.
Hell yeah. Final 5 feet here. And enter turn.
M.O.C.H.A.
You can see this guy, surely.
Alright,
Yeah, but she dashed.
to roll my temp.
No, she had 60 feet movement.
No, I didn't dash. Oh, can I shoot through here? Is this like a line of sight?
Yeah, I have a line of sight. You can't like shoot like through this, if that makes sense, but you can see him from there.
Oh, in that case, yeah, I'll shoot. I thought that wasn't see-through.
Sorry, my bad. I thought you dashed. Yeah, you can absolutely shoot him. 18 and 20 both hit. For 11.
That is 11 piercing.
Nice. You sort of, and you guys watch as this one inside the platform also seems to like take a bit of heart. Is that the end of your turn then, Dawn?
That is my...
M.O.C.H.A.
Alright. we're rolling for temp HP. That does not beat my current number, so I keep my previous temp HP. I mean, yeah, same as before. We're not gonna leave Vanille behind.
No diva down.
She's always been so nice to me, I think. So you get up with 8 HP.
Yeah, not
And
not down again.
you know what?
8 HP's not bad.
Yeah, 8 HP is not bad, but it's not much to stand on either. So I am going to yeah, I'm going to... Can I actually do this in one? Fantastic. Yeah, I'll move like this, using my Balm of Peace, which lets me move up to my movement speed. And each creature I touch, I assume this includes myself, because it's just any creature that is within 5 feet of me during this movement, regains 2d6 plus 5 hit points. So that's me, Vanille, and Meryl.
Oh.
We all regain 2d6 plus 5. And that's my channel divinity. Which also means I can't use this anymore. So...
Is that your turn, M.O.C.H.A?
1 second. Has everyone rolled their healing, or...?
Oh, wait, is it individual?
Yeah, so roll 2d6 plus 5.
It's individual. Yeah. I regain 12.
So Meryl as well. Meryl and Vanille, please roll 2d6 plus 5.
Yeah.
You get that as HP. And is that your turn?
And I'm gonna move back to where I was.
Smart.
Yeah.
All right.
Which, by the way, I don't dash, but I can move up to my movement as part of this action, so I basically dash.
Vanille, that is start of your turn. You're no longer dying. You're up again, but you are prone.
Yep, she's gonna get up. There's probably like a dent in the ground that's her shape, but that's fucking point. So she's gonna move.
I like this idea.
Is this a line of sight? Can I see this?
Yeah, it's a line of sight, yeah.
Fantastic. Then I started blasting.
Sure, go for it.
You know.
That hits?
He does.
Oh, wait, that's your gun. Are you shooting with your gun?
Oh, no. I got the wrong thing.
She's a bit dazed.
That's a crazy shot.
That hits.
Well, the shot would be at disadvantage.
That hits as well. Right, roll your damage roll,
Lovely.
please.
Love that.
You start
3
strumming out
damage,
those like
everybody.
on your lyre.
3 damage. Oh, alright. Already. Double the expectations.
You don't roll one because you said that. Okay, nice.
That's not bad, that's not bad. I thought you'd
Better than nothing. Meryl, you spent your inspiration, right? I'll put your stance to yes.
The answer is yes.
I was just confirming.
Oh, sorry, I did, yes.
Meryl, you have inspiration again.
Yay!
Nice. Add an inspired to yourself. And is that your turn then, Vanille?
Yep.
Alright. And it's the duo once again. I'm going to roll 1d100. Okay, that's not bad. One of these hands begin to snake along the ground towards you, Dawn. And try to hit you.
Not
That's
again.
a 17 to hit.
I believe that fails. Yep.
Oh, damn. So thanky. And unfortunately, that means it slinks all the way back to him, and he goes, he lets out this sort of guttural noise, and gets covered in the pink goo once again.
Because you're AC.
And this one is
I'm
gonna
high SU.
move over. So it's got line of sight on you, Dawn. And it's gonna try and hit you with a firebolt. 9 to hit as it charges up, and this sort of little pathetic mote of energy comes like firing past you, and it misses. That's their turn. Meryl.
Oh. Can I be like... Can I be cheeky and ready a shot with my gun?
You sure can. What are you readying for?
I can do that. For when Dawn
just to be clear, you will not get sneak attack because sneak attack has to be on your turn.
Yeah.
If you
never
ready to
mind
show. Yeah.
Never mind, I won't do that. I just shoot, steady aim, shoot like that.
What are you shooting at?
Yeah, you're playing rogue. Be happy.
Why do you keep ruining all my fun, Lockhand?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm never playing rogue again.
That's my goal.
This is why rogues are
That
always
was
so
a good
grisly
ending.
and so, you know.
Every time I try to do something funny,
Right, what are you firing at?
whatever. The same one again.
This one?
It's still in range. Yeah.
Alright.
And a D4.
Have a D4 and you have... Yep.
Wait, are you shooting at bowling or are you shooting at precision?
This one.
Oh, okay,
the
okay.
swingy one.
18 is not a hit, I'm afraid.
I'm gonna
Wait,
use
you do
my
actually have
bardic
a
inspiration.
inspiration? Yeah, sorry.
God.
Oh my god.
That's not a hit.
Vanille, stop with this song. It's distracting me.
I'm so certain their AC is 20 and you've rolled 19 twice in a
That's
row.
like
I know.
Is that in your turn,
okay.
Meryl? Take away your inspired
Yes, that's the end of my
Marvel.
turn.
Does here get me through?
token. No.
Okay, I move one in.
Alright, if you take the
wait, I
same one
covered
that Dawn did, that'll put you here.
You're so fucking dead for this.
And I'll
for
move
joining.
5 more feet upwards.
Alright.
Leave him alive for me.
You could also move one space down and attack this for what it's worth.
I dashed to do this.
Okay, never mind then, got you.
I don't want to attack that thing.
Dawn!
Right. Since he really wants to touch Dawn, Dawn will touch him first. All while waving his tongue in front of him. Cause fuck him.
Still got the tongue.
Yeah. And I'm going to use my compound lasso. It does have my crimson ring. So, pew.
Ooh, nicely both that. Give me your total damage, please, Dawn.
Oh Jesus, right. Does damage type matter?
No. Unless it's psychic,
That
but I don't
is-
think you're doing psychic.
No, that is 32 damage.
Ooh, nice. You're really beginning to
said
chip
no.
away at them.
Touching.
Also, folks,
Dawn
we don't mind.
whips
Do you mind if we play on for 15 minutes longer than intended? Because I think we could probably get this done.
I want this guy dead.
Oh, I'm convinced.
All
That
right.
is me. Actually, no,
Yes.
no. Dawn is going to slightly move. Just. What? Does he have 10 feet reach? He probably does. Actually, yeah, no. Stay here.
You end your turn?
If I move, does that count as leaving engagement?
You don't know.
No. Well, unless he has 10 feet range, yeah.
Yeah, I'll leave it. I'll leave it. I don't.
Okay,
wanna
okay.
shoot.
M.O.C.H.A.
Yay, it's me. And everyone's alive. You know what? I believe in temp HP. That's the same as before. With that in mind, let me quickly check the range on something. That's touch range, so that's not happening. In that case, you said it's not possible to see this guy through the center bit there, right?
No, you cannot see through the center bit.
Okay. I'm going to scooch up here a bit then. Can I see him possibly from here? Or is that still...
Draw me a line and I'll tell you. I'm gonna say yeah, because you're at the lowest point, you know, like whereas like what you're seeing on the map is from its highest point, you know. So I'll say yeah, but that's probably like you're only just able to see him.
Okay, that will suffice. I'm going to fire a flash in the pan guiding bolt at him.
Oh, that is a miss.
I'm gonna use...
Oh.
1 second. Is it a hit now?
Meets beats.
Yes! Good thing I didn't waste a second level spell slot on that. So 18 radiant damage. This
18
time
is pretty good.
Wonderful. And the next attack roll against him has advantage.
All right.
And as for a bonus action, I can't really do anything, so that's my turn.
All right, Vanille.
Time to waste. Then I started once again blasting. This one's with advantage, yeah?
Sure is, if you're
First
aiming
one.
for the guy. Your first one is
Yeah,
advantage, yeah?
absolutely.
19 hits.
No, dos.
Oh, nice! Roll your damage for me, please, Vanille. And give me your
I
total.
hate the crits.
Oh, I guess we do math. 18.
18, nice. That's a pretty chunky hit. It sort of hits him in the back, and he sort of like turns around and like his arm kind of bends in a weird kind of off-center kind of way. And he turns his attention back to Dawn. Is that end of your turn?
Yeah, I ran it at Bardic Dice, so no more tunes.
Okay.
Good.
Oh
I
no.
got it.
What a sorrow. My non-existent ears are no longer bleeding.
Oh my god!
Okay, he is still inverted, which, ooh, what does that mean? He's gonna make an attack against Dawn.
What a shock.
this
He
is
kind of loves
one.
me.
I roll a D100. But this actually works in his favor. Dawn, what's your AC?
Oh. 19.
He hits.
Fuck.
No. Silvery barbs. Silvery barbs. Reroll that. Is that how that works?
He is
Just
ready for
20s.
silvery barbs.
Yeah, I think it's 60 feet.
Yeah.
60 feet.
But it was 120. That's not bad. You know what I mean?
So Dawn, in this condition, I'm going to tell you a little bit more about what inverted means. What that means is that all of his rolls are backwards, so he has to roll lower than your AC to hit you. And he rolled a 12.
Oh, fuck.
So, he takes a swing at you, and you finally take a hit. You take 13 psychic damage, and I'm gonna roll this again just so you can see the effect, because now you'll know what it does. So take 13 psychic
13.
damage.
Yeah, Dawn's down.
Oh shit.
And we'll make a charisma saving throw.
I'm not good at these.
But you're good enough. You're immune to this effect. But you are unfortunately dying. And then this on its turn, Precision will fire off a shot at you, Marble, since you made yourself known. Ooh, 15 to hit.
No.
Nice. Well, that is the end of their turn, unfortunately. And he's no longer inverted. All right, Meryl. You're muted, Meryl.
Oh. I guess I'm just gonna shoot this thing again. I'm fucking wasting my time with it, but whatever.
I think your gun's 50 feet range. Mine is.
No, it's 30.
Yeah, why is
what do you
yours
mean yours
30?
is?
It's the same gun.
Yeah, why is yours 30?
I don't know. But it is.
Do you have the old one?
Please roll the hit.
Yeah.
You sure? Stick to the glasses on.
9 is unfortunately a miss. Is that end your turn,
That's
Meryl?
my turn.
Yep. Okay, great.
Yep.
Marble, you get to do something.
No, I don't. I'm dashing towards this guy. I'm gonna dodge, so I'm just like that. Why am I out of grid? What the fuck?
Because there's a wall there.
Oh yeah. There's a wall. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I'll stand just there, and I'll say, "You're fucking dead."
Ominous.
And go ahead, Dawn.
Dex saving throw, please, Dawn.
Oh shit, it's me already. Ready?
Not 20. Get back.
That is one save for you, Dawn. Mocha?
Oh no, because you're inverted, right?
No,
she
she's not
saved.
inverted.
She saved against it.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Right. Well, someone's got to keep everything together. So, Dawn, we're going to give service with a smile, which means you regain 7 hit points, and you are no longer dying.
Yippee!
And I don't think... Is there any way I can reach this?
Back to my health from the turn before.
My, how time does fly. I'm gonna... Yeah, I can't really get within reach of you guys, so I'm gonna move back down, actually. And... Oh yeah, I also forgot to see if I can beat my temp HP. I cannot! So that is my turn.
Vanille?
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Okay, go for it.
Nice. Love that for me.
Nice.
Oh!
Locking in.
Give me another one. Nice, that hits as well.
Get that 2 damage.
Usually kills it just before.
That's 13.
13 is pretty substantial. Yep, that takes a hit. Is that end your turn, Vanille?
Yeah.
Okay, it's the duel. He, now that you're really close to him, is going to try and hit you with the same attack he's been hitting Dawn with, Marble.
He's going to touch you.
21 to hit.
He actually... So he needs to get below it, right?
No. Like he's not
Oh, he's no longer about it. He misses.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, he tries to hit you and misses. And Donna's back up. So see, they're using all of their movement to have precision move over here, and it's going to shocking grasp you as like a from this sort of spiraling energy sort of reaches out and tries to grab at you, Dawn. 9 to hit. It's a miss.
Why is everyone trying to touch me?
She's obsessed with you, Dawn. Meryl!
I'm definitely not.
No, Meryl has to move.
Oh, fuck's sake. Okay. Right. How close is that?
I mean, you can bonus action dash. If you're gonna move, at least, you know...
Yeah, you can't bonus action dash. That's a good point.
Yeah, I can. Yeah. Okay. And you know you're next to him, so I got that sneak attack for my first sneak attack.
He is next to
yeah.
An ally?
I'm next to him.
If you hit him, it's a sneak attack.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll shoot my gun.
Roll the hit.
Oh my god, Meryl.
14 is unfortunately a miss.
Yeah.
You fire off your gun and like it skates really finely between the two of them. And Marble, like you want this to just whizzes past your head, but that was close.
Marvel's got a head in her hand. She's like, "Oh my god."
She's leaning over the banister, looking into like the spiraling mist below her. Like maybe I should just jump.
Yeah, she is.
Okay, Marble.
I think I'm gonna do this. Let me pull this up just to make sure I'm doing this right. Yeah. Can he give me a Constitution saving throw?
Sure can.
Yeah.
I'm going to remind you, you know a little bit more about what these things are. Are you sure you want to do this?
I'm gonna quickly message
What does that mean?
Oh.
Do we need notes more about what these things are?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll do this.
Oh god.
Okay. So is it just a straight con save? Yeah.
Explode.
Con save.
Sure thing.
Goodbye, Dawn.
27.
What?
Oh, fuck off. Yeah, I knew the con save was high. I knew it was high, but I had to try it. Yeah, I don't get anything. Yeah, that's my action. That's fine. Go ahead.
Dawn.
Dawn will continue to just whip the guy that has been trying to touch her the most.
Sure, go for it. They both miss.
Oh, fuck's sake.
You sort of hit twice and he's sort of dodging and weaving. Like, one of them even bats your weapon away with one of his big, long, stretchy arms.
Marble, you're in my bloody way.
What?
Can I do anything? Can I do anything? I don't think I can
Marble's
do
scary
anything.
head turns towards you, but
That's me.
alright, Mocha.
I am going to walk over here. My friends are alive, that's good. Can I see him from here? Yeah, is that... Yeah, I should be fine.
Yeah, 100%, yeah.
Cool. I'm going to cast... Oh, where has it gone now? Spoil the appetite. So, I'm going to need a wisdom saving throw from Mr. Hat, please.
Mr. Hat is rolling you a wisdom saving throw, and he rolled a 14.
That is a failure. He takes 9 necrotic damage.
Oh, as you cast off your magic, he takes a bit more hit. He's looking lower and
I'll
lower.
burn the save.
Burn the seal, nice, okay. Roll your damage for me.
Keep trying to fucking find where all this bullshit is, because it's all indifferent.
Yeah, I know.
There we are.
Alright, damn, it's not looking good for Mr. Hat and his friend.
I should place another save on my turn, but I forgot to.
And that's my turn. Yeah.
Vanille, you quite possibly have the damage to win this, which is crazy.
Now that you've said that, you've cursed me. This is your fault.
Yeah, the fact you hit like every attack so far is
Right,
messed
go on,
up.
Vanille, go on.
Oh my god.
These bees.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'll give you another one because I'm not confident.
Ah, that's a miss.
Right, guys,
Still
we
got
need
one.
mad fist. We need mad
You
fist.
can do this.
Don't think that's enough.
Not enough.
Oh.
Looking low. Is that the end of your turn?
Whatever. Yeah.
Maybe
Alright.
Meryl hit the shot.
This is when it casts Circle of Death
No,
and we all
it's
die.
gonna do some bullshit.
They are going to use. Yeah, it's not nice. This is the one of these that they've got, and they're doing it.
It was nice
Not
knowing
one
you
of those
guys.
that they've got.
Oh no.
So it's going to be like this.
Okay, no, that's okay actually. I don't mind that.
I don't like that.
It's 60-foot cone. Let me just double check.
No.
Oh my god, no.
Yeah. Okay.
So like
really
that, Meryl?
healthy.
Active, I guess.
It
So
sure
it's
is.
gonna be
As
con
you are
saves.
getting a cone of cold.
Yeah.
Give me some con saves, please. Con
Is
saves.
it con saves? Oh, nice. Okay.
Con save.
Fail, success.
More like con save.
Dawn.
I'm going to use my third rule.
Sure, go for it. Go for it.
I don't know if you can survive this, Kelly, either way, but you might as well at this point.
Oh!
Okay.
Dawn and Meryl, you take 29 cold damage.
Just kill
Marble,
me.
you take
That's fine.
16.
Is it 29 and a half?
No, it's 29 is the full, and you take 16.
Yeah, so I take
The-
half, so I take 15.
Yeah, okay. Yep. 16. That's what I said. You take 16 damage.
No, 15.
Is that?
Yeah, 30 half is 15.
Yeah, but it's 29. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm following. Yeah, I just wanted to do the math. Okay, right. I just want to try and get through this. So they do that, but because he would have been in the cone of cold, you watch as he is reduced. He takes part of that damage, but doesn't quite go down. Instead, his partner stops moving and sort of goes limp behind you. Dawn, you hear a thud as it hits the ground.
Oh my god.
God.
Get in the shower.
Oh.
So it's because I've got an effect on it now. Right, okay. But that is unfortunately their turn. Meryl. Did you take
Meryl,
that
it's like
damage?
she's-
Did you take 29 damage?
I did, but I don't know if I put it in right. I had lots of temp HP.
So your temp HP, you should only have the one. You can't
Had
stack
8.
it. Yeah. So 8, so you take 21.
Yeah. Now I'm 23. Is that right?
How much health did you have before?
28.
Minus, you should be at 7.
I should be at 7.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
That
You
temp
actually
HP
cannot
just
do
saved
math.
your life.
No, I can't. I didn't think that looked right.
Yeah, that's impressively wrong, to be honest.
Temp HP for the
Okay.
win. You gain more temp HP this turn as well.
Run out of time, Dawn. Come on. Dawn. Meryl, come on. Let's go. Keep it snappy.
Whatever, fuck my temp HP, I don't give a shit. 5. Just shoot it.
Steady.
She's shakily raising her gun. I was like, and she shoots.
Oh my god, she hit.
Meryl, give me some flavor as you win this fight.
She's like, she can barely even look as she's missed so many shots. She's fucked up. She's fucking got icicles coming off her.
She's rattled full of ice.
She raises her gun and sends out a blast that rings through the arena.
As your blast rattles through this guy's chest, you hear that reverberating sound of your gunfire, and it erupts through the entire room. All you hear now is churning of gears as he falls to his knees and begins to collapse, when suddenly the hat he is wearing snaps shut on top of his head. He seems to bite his head off before disappearing, climbing all the way up into the ceiling where it is sort of out of the sight and out of sight and into darkness, leaving behind his headless corpse on the ground as it begins to bleed. That is where we're going to stop tonight's session.
I was going to give him a tongue back, but
Well, it's yours now.
Yeah,
Keep saying.
Ooh, can I add it to my inventory?
Yeah, if you want to keep a hold of that, you can add this to your inventory. Like, I want you to know that is fucked up, but you're more than welcome to do it. You know, like, I can't blame a guy for trying. Right, give me a second, and I'll get us put into.
I hated that fight, guys, personally.
Remember how you didn't do anything?
Yeah.
I got to play to my strengths because you guys are like paper.
I realized I could have done something really useful, by the way. Maybe I shouldn't even just admit this. But we could have asked them questions, and I have the gift of the gab thing, so I could have just asked them a load of questions.
Oh, well.
That's silly.
clever.
I forgot I had that.
Well,
Before we
thank
end, can I quickly roll my con save to see if I get exhausted or not?
Sure. Why not? Why not? Go for it. Go for it, Dawn.
'Cause I will forget before the next one. Con
Looks to me like
Okay,
you're
I'm
exhausted.
I'm exhausted.
Well, thank you very much for playing tonight's session. I'm sorry about slightly over time. I'll try and make a wrap up. Won't be as long tonight then, right? We'll just stay for like another 5-10 minutes. But I hope you had fun. You actually got to the point tonight that I was hoping we would. So that's actually pretty good of a success, if you ask me.
Yay.
As soon as the floor pretty much done.
There's a couple of things to round off, but yeah, you're pretty much done. You're pretty much done.
Yeah. We're done with the fucking clocks.
Art
The
block.
poop floor was crazy.
I'm sick of sand, I'm sick of clocks, I'm sick of clevers,
Sick of you
Well,
guys.
Magic poop of
sick of Dawn.
brown toilet doom.
Yeah.
I hate you people. I hate you people so much.
I also hate everyone.
So we do have one question only in the chat tonight. So thank you to our moderator, Egg, for bringing it forth for us. And the question is, are the characters you've all made for this campaign unique to this one, or have you used them in a previous campaign before?
They're all unique.
Yeah.
They were simply made with a brief.
Father would have killed us if we came back with a character that
No
we'd used before.
repeats. Yep, absolutely no repeats.
I
I got
did-
that table.
I did ask to play Steve from accounting, but I was told no. So
Thank God.
Cat Daddy's in jail.
Ah.
go.
But yeah, all the characters are created for specifically this campaign, so if you want to follow their stories, there is, you'll figure out more about it as we go on this campaign, and in addition to that, on our Patreon, if you give us literally £2, you can watch all of our 24 hours before, where you can get to know the characters a little bit more and see what they were up to in the day essentially before they had made their trek to the tower. But most of the information you get about these characters is from actually watching the campaign, so you should go back and watch our previous episodes if you haven't done it already, because we really need the engagement.
Yeah, Ash.
Media engagement.
Yeah.
Just watch it in your own time, though. There's no need to rush.
Put
They
it
are.
on in the background and watch it 4 times till you actually watch the whole of it.
Yeah, you can do that as well, actually. That's
I mean,
fair.
as long as you're done until the next episode in 3 weeks, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You'll be all caught up?
Guys, our moderator lied. There's actually another question.
No, there isn't.
Yeah, I did see that.
Yeah, there is.
I
There
did
is.
see
that.
This is
There's
the
another
brown
question.
floor. This is the
Yeah.
brown floor.
Yeah, sure. I guess it is.
Yeah.
One other thing that I kind of want to highlight, so I guess I'm telling the players this now, but I've already kind of loosely touched on it with you guys. Maybe, depending on like what our scheduling looks like for next session, I would like for us to do our first the Tower Roundtable. And the intent for that essentially is to have the players out of character for maybe like an hour, just have a bit of a chat about what you think is going on, what you think so far, what we're doing so far. If you've got any theories or ideas that you want to share, or if there's just things that you want to talk about, that's the plan. I'm going to try and write up like a list of questions and stuff to help get the ball rolling. And it'll be largely in you guys' hands to decide how you want to have that discussion. And it could be a really good, nice little thing to stick on YouTube for everybody to watch if they are interested. So we'll hopefully get that on the go sooner rather than later, probably.
I think that would be excellent following this floor, actually, because we've learned a ton, I feel like.
Yeah, the intent is going to be every time you finish 3 floors, we will do another one. So in 3 floors time, we'll get a chance to do another one of these. And then 3 floors after that, we'll do another one.
No,
That'll be
be
so
dead
funny
and
if we do-
digested.
If we do a supercut of that, you can just watch us like slowly deteriorate and getting more and more insane the further we progress into the tower.
That'll be fun.
From
Okay.
hopeful recruits to just oh yeah.
But I want to.
I wish I'd asked him how long his arms are.
Well, I guess we'll see. You know, the body's still there. You know, you can figure that out next session.
Yeah, get the ruler out.
Yeah.
I meant to say why his arms long, but I said how long, and that's not what I meant to say.
That's really embarrassing, actually.
Well, there's always a body to investigate next time. But all things considered, thank you very much all for joining us tonight. I'm sorry about a little bit over time, but like I just felt like we needed to just finish that off because I know that you guys you kind of took a really strong lead, so why not just double down on it? But thank you all for playing, thank you all for watching, and everybody say goodbye. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye. Until next time.
Bye,
Until next
chat.
time. Bye, chat. Bye.